Yes, sir. YouTube can start 11 o'clock. No?
Start. People will join there also. अभी नहीं सर.
Okay.
Ma'am, YouTube live started. Check. Is it coming? YouTube live? Yeah. Then okay. Then you have that. We will get na. You can see in the chat box. Yeah. There are 8 current viewers. Check it, okay? Who are there? Rose Martin. Check Rose Martin. Rose Martin is there, no? Okay.
Sir, how do you know when viewers?
You can see below of this video. There you can see any viewers. Just write in the chat box that please give your attendance like that. Welcome to Loyola College of Education National Webinar. Like give messages.
Rose Martin.
लिखिए आवर वेबिनार विल स्टार्ट सून प्लीज गिव योर अटेंडेंस. इस तरह से लिखते रहिए. आप उसको सेव करके रख लीजिए क्योंकि हर एक बार व्यूअर आएगा तो आपको बार बार वो लिखना होगा. तो एक बार लिख के रख लीजिए, उसको पेस्ट करते जाइए. We also need that participants list. Aruna Khanal is there. Aruna.
Yeah,
Aruna has that one, I think. Write her name above Aruna Khanal, like that. Aruna Khanal. Aruna Khanal. Let's see. Anna Varapu Lavanya is there.
Anna को लवन्य नहीं.
तुम्हारी अपना छत में
Banhi Das. BANNHI.
No.
Sumati
Sumati.
Ramasathani something. Sumati yaar, yeah.
Sumati.
Christina Khalko. Christina Khalko is our
Our
student.
student only.
Christina Khalko. I think I have this number. Christina. check Gina Amathya. Gina J. Gina Sumaran J.
Suman. Jens are sitting inside the lab. Nalin sir.
Akanksha Johar. Akanksha Johar. She is there, I think. Check. Akanksha Johar.
Yeah.
Hey, ma'am.
Yes, I'm present, sir.
Ma'am, write in the student groups. You have access of student groups 18, 20 and 19, 20. Okay.
Sai, you
I
see
am
the opposite
I am
side
adding
only.
you.
That's why you come and see
Radha
opposite.
Saripika. Radha Saripika. Radha Saripika. Radha is there?
Yeah.
Huh?
Pratika, Radha.
What name? Radha Saripika.
Radha Sarpita नहीं sir.
विधि उपल. अरे यार, मोनिका मैम. किरण बारिया.
नहीं.
किरण.
नहीं. Kiran नहीं. Kiran Barian नहीं. Sai, you sit opposite side. This side you sit. Keep laptop this side and sit you this side. Otherwise it looks dark. If you sit that side, it looks dark. Next time.
किरण बारिया is not there.
नहीं. कल्पना ये मिकेन किरण लगता है. शर्मा लगता है.
पूनम कुमारी.
पूनम.
Poonam Kumari is there. Okay. Check fast you. Quick. Otherwise it will go. Neha Bharti is there. Okay. Tick. Some of our students are joining in this video conferencing. That is the problem. Dharmaraj C. Check.
Dharmaraj.
Just tell them don't join.
Yeah.
Go to live stream.
Yeah. Go to live stream. Dharmaraj C is there. You see, he is there, na? Dharmaraj.
Yeah. Dharmaraj.
But she deny, I think. So. Left.
Next she will come.
He will come next year. See, Dharmaraj, matlab she is there, no? So, okay, ma'am. Deepti Bhima Bharatu something. Deepti. That one. Deepti.
Good morning, everybody.
Priya Srivastava. Check Priya Srivastava.
Good morning, madam.
Darshini.
Priya.
Good
Priya
morning.
S is there, na? Priya.
Voice is clear.
Good morning, ma'am.
Lily Maria.
Lili. Yeah.
Lily Maria is there, na?
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Father.
Morning.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning.
This one, not Priya yes or Priya yes only.
All the best. Set the mic. All
Yes,
the
we are
best,
just
set the
checking the
mic.
mic.
Ma'am, I have added you in
Thank you, Father.
1920.
We are just
I'm
checking
going
the
to add
mic.
you
I
in,
hope the voice is clear.
1820.
ma'am.
Just tell them that they have to join in
You all
live
can
stream,
just
not
switch
in
on
this
your
Google meeting.
cameras first
Because
and
there are
just
limited
see
seats,
that
na?
it is
If they
clear. You
occupy
are
the-
at the center.
Okay.
You all can just set your camera. Put yourself in the mute. You all should mute yourself. That's nice.
Good morning, Monica ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes. Good morning. Who's this?
Alpha Roshan. Okay, Alpha
I'm
Roshan.
Benny here.
Okay, Benny. You can set your slides.
Just I'm seeing you just to see, okay, ma'am.
Okay, yeah.
Test the slide and all. Test the slide and whether it's running properly.
It's visible over there.
Not yet. Not yet, Benny.
Ma'am, now I made you admin. Okay, so please drop the message. Hassan Saik.
Hassan.
Hassan. Hassan. Take quickly, otherwise it will go.
Where is the Hassan? Huh?
There is no Hassan. Here, no Hassan. Hassan Sheikh.
The Harish Kumar. Harika. This one, Anish, full name is, I think this is the one.
Hmm?
Chatniya. Anish Chatniya.
Hanis ne Hassan Sheikh. He is a Muslim guy. So I deny.
Yeah, if it is not there, then it will be all very difficult.
Because seats are limited, na.
Maybe.
Shall I deny? What to do?
No, if you odd means difficult, here no names.
Salma Tudu. Arey, again Salma Tudu is our student.
Student.
Drop message. Suman Kumari.
Suman Kumari. No.
Again Hassan Sheikh.
Yeah, they will come now. Once they will deny, then again they will touch. You deny.
Ma'am, is visible over there?
Suman Kumari. She is there.
Suman Kumari, no. Only Sweta Kumari. Suman Kumar.
Your voice is not clear, Benny.
Suman Kumar Sahu. This is Suman Kumari.
It is over there.
I am going to deny.
Slides are same over there.
The other is you will confuse afterwards.
Echo हो रहा है. Your voice is.
Where is the
Dr.
presentation?
Edward.
Presentation, Benny.
Edward.
Keep the presentation minimized.
Here. Edward. Preeti Sharma. Check Preeti Sharma.
Preeti Sharma.
Keep your presentation minimized so that you can click.
Preeti Kumar. Pradeep Kumar. No.
Yeah.
Preeti Sharma, no.
Preeti Sharma Bhandari. Preeti Sharma is not here.
No, Preeti Sharma, no.
Preeti Sharma. What to do?
Benny, your presentation is not seen.
Suman Kumari. Again Suman Kumari.
No, yes.
Suman Kumar is there.
Suman Kumar also. Okay. You first.
Your presentation.
Round it.
Hmm.
You odd. We check. Round means we can.
Suyasa Kumari. Suyasa.
That already it came, no. It is not there.
Sundari Mathi.
Sundari. Sundari, no.
Sundari.
Tiwari, sorry.
Not there.
Hello, sir. बोलिए.
Dr. Nilofar. Nilofar.
Yes, sir. बोलिए. ये वेट कीजिए.
Nilofar Mirza.
Doctor, you put doctor note.
Nilofar check. Nilofar.
नहीं.
Mirza is there. Nilofar Mirza. No. What to do? Letter in. No. 46 people. Deny.
Yes, sir. Otherwise, you will get confused.
Tayyaba Sheikh. His name is there, I think. Tayyaba Sheikh. check Tayaba.
Tayaba, yes, T9. 9. Thomas only.
Tayaba, my list. Okay.
What?
Tayaba Sheikh.
Are you presenting?
Admin.
Where is it? Nothing is happening here. Share, practice
Tia,
it.
Tia Sam,
Dia also no, only Thomas.
Thomas.
Where you are keeping? No. Now it's coming. Wait. Your photo is coming, but where is the PowerPoint slide? Slide is not coming. Where is the slide? I don't see the slide here. Only your photo is coming.
सुंदरी माथी.
Sundari.
फ्लोरेंस बैक कौन है? फ्लोरेंस बैक, लेकिन his name is not there.
No, F is not there.
संदीप कुमार, चेक संदीप कुमार.
Sandeep Kumar.
हेलो सर. हाँ.
Sandeep Kumar 9.
लेकिन यहाँ नहीं आ रहा है.
अच्छा.
नहीं, यहाँ नहीं आ रहा है. हसन शेख.
Again it again.
एक बार स्टॉप कीजिए, फिर से शेयर कीजिए, चेक कीजिए. हाँ, स्टॉप शेयरिंग करके फिर से शेयर कीजिए. प्रवीणा भी. प्रवीणा.
Praveen? Basaria. Pravina B.
ओके, लेट अराउंड इट. प्रवीणा भी.
I'll put B. Only B.
सैयद उमर.
Sayyid, yes, right. Sayyid. No.
सैयद
I think
माहिर
this is,
प्रिनिया में टिक.
Hmm.
Names are different now. Tayyaba Sheikh. No, again.
No, I can't.
Is there any Sheikh?
Sheikh also I checked. Yes, yes. Only Sheikh Rasina Beham.
Let them in. Later we will remove Tayyaba Sheikh. Dr. Nilofar Mirza. Later he comes. Later we will remove if seat capacity is not
Okay,
there.
I'll write Doctor.
Nilofar Mirza. Nilofar Mirza. Okay. Tia Sam also
Where
right.
it became.
Right his name. Tia Sam. If our seat capacity is full, then we will remove that people. Sayyid Umar. Write his name also, Sayyid Umar.
Sayyid Umar.
Harish Kumar. Dr. Jyotirmay PC.
Jyoti.
Jyotirmay. हाँ, that
Yeah.
one, Jyotirmay PC. Yeah, admit. Hasan Sheikh is there. Hasan Sheikh. Hello.
When it is coming.
कहाँ? अभी तो आपका प्रेजेंट बंद हो गया. अभी तो कोई प्रेजेंट नहीं कर रहा. हाँ, फ्लोरेंस बैक. राइट हिज नेम. फ्लोरेंस बैक. हाँ, now presenting. It's showing presenting. Harish Kumar Mahato is there. Harish Kumar Mahato.
Harish Kumar Pandey is there.
Only presentation बेनी मीन जा रहा है.
Harish Kumar Pandey only. Harish Kumar
Write his name. I am admitting him. Suyasa Kumari.
is PPT only.
That's him. नहीं सर. Nikita Jain is there. Nikita. यहाँ नहीं प्रेजेंटेशन आ रहा. मैं हाँ भेजिए.
Nikita Jain नहीं.
क्या हमें मेल में भेजिए, मेल में भेजिएगा। अभी हम दूसरा लॉगिन है, अब भेजिए, व्हाट्सएप में भेजिए। निकिता जैन,
No.
राइट इज निकिता जैन। संजीव कुमार तिवारी, संजीव कुमार तिवारी। हाँ दे एडमिट। कुछ वेबिनार फॉरम में लिख रहा जेंसी डुंगडुंग, जेंसी डुंगडुंग स्टूडेंट ना,
Student.
कैंसर। श्रावणी 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 श्रावणी
Yes, or-
श्रावणी देशमुख। लक्ष्मी निरंजन,
Lakshmi Kumari.
लक्ष्मी निरंजन,
Lakshmi Niranjan नहीं.
लक्ष्मी कुमार इज देयर। ओके ठीक है, लक्ष्मी लक्ष्मी टिक, लक्ष्मी निरंजन, राइट निरंजन, निरंजन। लेजा डिसूजा, लेजा लेजा, एल एल
What to do?
एल, लेजा
He's not
डिसूजा।
there.
देयर
No. Cancel it, sir.
संदीप कुमार,
Yeah, again it is coming.
Sandeep Kumar.
No, Sandeep Kumar. No, again it is repeating. Only Sanjeev Kumar Tiwari. I ordered already. Sandeep Kumar no.
जीना सुशांत जॉर्ज, जीना
Gina.
देयर जीना सुशांत जॉर्ज। यू चेक क्विकली।
We already ordered that name.
हाँ समय he might left and then again join.
But again it will not ask now. Once you join, again it will not ask admin.
No, Leja D'Souza.
No, it is again.
Now we cannot help anything. Please, we are busy. Please. अपने से कीजिए, अभी हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते। अभी बैठिए, आराम से बैठिए, आपका कुछ है नहीं ना, बैठिए आराम से।
नहीं वो वाला नहीं
अंजलि भेंगरा, अरे
और स्टूडेंट.
The prayer slide you put it from here. Hey, Sujit.
Yeah.
That slide, no? Oh Lord and all.
Okay.
You put it from. He cannot do it from there.
Yeah, Dean of Women. Is it there? No. Dean of Women. Yeah.
You know.
Juby Jacob.
जूबी नहीं, इधर नहीं. जूबी जैकब नहीं.
Oh, I admit it. Siki Singh.
सिक्की सिंह. नहीं सर.
That one mistake is there. Siki Singh. Soni Kumari.
सिक्की कुमारी ना. Yes sir.
Yeah.
Sir, put here. सिक्की सिंह.
Oh, there. No? Soni Kumari. Soni Kumari is there. Check.
हाँ, सोनी कुमारी is here.
Yeah. Okay.
और सोनी कुमारी is here. What you are पहले
Leja D'Souza. Then he is again Leja D'Souza. Right is Leja D'Souza. Sayanika Misra is there. Sayanika Misra.
No.
Siki Singh is there, no?
सिक्की सिंह.
Yeah. You already right, no? Sanskriti Suman.
संस्कृत. संगीता नहीं सर. नेम चेंज यार what?
Sayanika Misra, check.
Let's see Proctor and Sanjeev Anand has come to the screen. Sujit,
Wait.
are they admitted?
Uma Maheshwari.
Uma Maheshwari. Uma Sangari is there. Uma Sangati was. That is easy. This one.
सयानिका मिश्रा.
So I can say repeating. He is ringing.
अंजलि बेहरा है और स्टूडेंट.
Student only, no need.
संजीव कुमार तिवारी.
Oh, they will automatically admit.
They can automatically admit, but I have to check my list. Whether they are
Sanjeev Kumar is
present.
already ordered.
हाँ सर. हाँ सर एक मिनट. हाँ
वो स्लाइड को डाल देना, डाल के रख देना. Then you see whether that fellow has come. Doctor and Sanjeeva. Yeah, we can start. Ever.
हाँ मांगेगा. हमें तो खुला है ना, तो खुला ही है वो, इसलिए चल जा रहा है वो तो.
नहीं नहीं आवाज तो नहीं आ रही.
वही तो पूछ रहे हो, आवाज क्यों
ये
नहीं आ
हर
रही?
साइन है.
सट कीजिए तो आवाज क्यों नहीं आ रही?
ए हर साइन. ए हर साइन.
No, sir.
Sanjeev College of Education has left the meeting.
That you can admit
Yes,
later
sir.
on. Just see these
Yeah.
fellows are there, two of them.
अच्छा
start.
तो आ रहा है.
And you can keep on admitting.
संस्कृत में.
Good morning, everybody. We are just about to begin. Kindly
Doctor,
mute yourself. We are just waiting for the guests to start. Once they are in, we'll begin.
Hello, good morning, everybody.
रागिनी कुमारी. अरे यार.
जी means
नहीं अभी बोल दे रहे हैं.
ए हर साइन. ए हर साइन.
This is not sir.
हमको
Done.
चाहिए.
You are signing.
इसमें से कोई एक होगा.
उमा महेश्वरी.
Right.
Hi, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
No, Sanjay was this.
Yeah, good morning.
His mail ID.
Yes, sir.
Say no.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everybody.
उमा महेश्वरी. पढ़ने में
Zero means भी on है क्या?
धनंजय महतो.
बोले जेरो मीन्स है कोई कुछ बोला कर. देखिए क्या कर रहा है, देखिए.
कविता राय.
Kavita.
जी.
कैसे कीजिए, आवाज नहीं आ रही.
Only G only. Delhi.
लक्ष्मी कुमारी.
उधर से नहीं आ रहा होगा.
ए स्क्रीन इज कमिंग. माय स्क्रीन इज कमिंग.
देखिए यहाँ पे कुछ था, साउंड बंद है. स्टार्ट हो रहा है.
बोला था हाँ. प्रेयर कर लो.
माय स्क्रीन इज कमिंग. या आ रहा है. हाँ. ओके ठीक है. आप लाइन पे रहेंगे क्या? किसी और फ़ोन से मेरे को कॉल कीजिए ना, और लाइन पे रहिए और मेरे को बोलिएगा क्लिक. हाँ हाँ ठीक है. तो आप लाइन पे रहिए, तो फिर मेरे को खाली बोल दीजिएगा कि हाँ नेक्स्ट कीजिए, तो मैं नेक्स्ट करूँगा. ठीक है. ओके. हाँ आपको दो रिक्वेस्ट आर कमिंग.
Ma'am, screen is coming. No.
आएगा सर, आपको हाँ हाँ ठीक है ठीक है। अभी तो फ्रंट पेज में रह रहे हैं। आप स्टार्ट कीजिए। 11 तो हो गया, आप चेक कीजिए तो संजीव आनंद और प्रॉक्टर आया है।
Open technology.
नेहा भाटिया, नेत्रा भाटिया,
नहीं मेरे नाम अच्छे हाँ I already ordered man.
नेहा भारती is there. जीना सुशांत जॉर्ज,
Gina.
yeah that is
Already
already added.
सर आप कीजिए.
Joseph, it was Joseph,
Joshua.
yeah there.
He is there.
उमा शंकर तिवारी,
हाँ he is the one.
कविता राय,
सारा ये क्या नाम है कविता राय नहीं.
Good morning to one and all.
ये
We are just about to begin. Our chief guest has reached their destination and they are going to log in within 5 minutes. So please stay on and within 5 minutes we'll begin.
let them in. ये हर्षन,
I just want to inform you
शीतल पटेल,
all
LC स्टाफ में देखिए.
once we begin with the session, kindly press the mute button. You should be on the mute section because then there's an echo sound. I was just reading the chats where somebody has written that it's echoing.
I was student one.
It will echo only because there are so many participants. We have already 75 on the list and some more are adding on. So the more participants are there, and if it is not on a mute session, you will find that the voice is echoing.
What to click out? Hello.
Right? So therefore, there are people who are logging in and then leaving the meeting as well. You can see it on your screen. This is the person left. That means there is some internet problem. Even if you have any internet problem with you all, please rejoin again on the link provided. I hope you all have received the mail from us. We are really grateful to all of you who have logged in at the right time given. I really appreciate those teachers and professors who all are punctual and who maintain the time. Thank you once again for joining with us for this 2-day national webinar. We are just about to begin. I'm just looking at the people who are joining in. Once our chief guest is logged in, we'll begin immediately. I again request all of you to please put your mobiles on the mute section. Thank you.
What is that? I think. What is new? Ashok, no? Something?
हाँ.
Ashok, this one, no? Huh? Proctor has come.
Yeah, संजीव आनंद को देखो.
संजीव कुमार तिवारी one is there.
संजीव कुमार तिवारी उसका नाम है क्या?
अब कोई भी
संजीव आनंद तो दिया है.
अरे फादर, कोई कुछ भी मोबाइल में जो नाम सेव रखता है वही ना. अब उसका तिवारी होगा, आनंद लिखता है, हो सकता है ना. अब ये हमको पता नहीं है, लेकिन
I have given the email, no?
Their email ID is already added. I do not have to admit them if they log in with the same email ID.
Okay. Okay, we will start.
Before the session begins, let me just tell you what the proceedings would be. The logistics of this 2-day national webinar.
Sanjeev Anand is not here.
This 2-day national webinar on learning to lead learners through virtual platform
Your name is Sanjeev
is
Anand or
basically,
Sanjeev Tiwari?
we'll start off with our opening session where we have the chief
Sanjeev Anand.
guest.
Okay.
We'll have
Okay.
2 or 3 chief
Yeah, it is Sanjeev Tiwari.
speeches. One inaugural speech. We have the principal speaks of Loyola College of Education. So we'll have few speeches from our chief guest
Okay.
where they'll be wishing us good luck. Hopefully it would become a good enriching platform for all of us. After the opening session is over, we may have, if on request, we may have the question answer session. After that, all the we'll be giving you instructions on what and how the next speaker would be. Who will that be, and on what topic he's going to present. Please kindly check in between the chat sections. We'll be definitely telling you who the person is, his name, his place, from where he belongs to, and you can also ask questions, if any, through the chat box. We have our technical team ready to answer and to present and forward your questions to the speaker. Please do not interrupt the speakers in between. Do not do that. We'll have 20 minutes extra time being provided to you all. We'll provide you extra 20 minutes so that you can ask your questions. There'll be a person who will be handling the questions, so you cannot just unmute and ask. You can either write on the chat box that you are interested in asking a question, or if there's nobody, you can just unmute yourself and ask. We'll make sure that not 2 or 3 people together are asking the question. So we'll have, slowly and gradually, we'll complete all the questions within 20 minutes time slot. If again further you have the questions, you can still write your questions in the chat box, and our speakers are humble enough to answer through the chat box. We will definitely make sure that all your questions are answered by our speakers. If again you have any problem, you can mail it to us, and we will be definitely reverting it to them and to you back. So therefore, that is how our session will continue. Each speaker is provided with 35 minutes. After that, another speaker speaks for another 35 minutes, and the question answer session is of 20 minutes, which continues for both the speakers. Once that is over, then we'll have a break, and then again you will log in with the same ID provided, and we'll begin with the next speaker. That's for today. For tomorrow, we do have another speakers ready for you. You must have seen that in the brochure, and with the validatory address being given by the Vice Chancellor of St. Xavier's University, Bhubaneswar. So please, definitely, that's a very important session tomorrow. Be there, be present there, because we have the Vice Chancellor with us of Xavier University, Bhubaneswar. So we have made sure that it's convenient for all of you to be here and to learn from this national webinar. All right, so we definitely we are trying our best to help you in whichever manner you want. We have sessions, we have a chat box ready for you. You can use that chat box for asking the questions or any other difficulty that you feel. I again repeat, kindly put it on a mute, because there is an echo sound, and our speakers would be using a PPT or some presentation where it may echo. If by any chance you are unable to hear or see the presentation or the sound is not clear, kindly let us know through the chat box. Do not unmute yourself and tell us through that because it disturbs. So what we can do is use the chat box for any information that you want to give it to us. Our technical team is ready to answer and to solve all your queries. All right. So now we'll have a break for 2 minutes and then we'll begin. Because we are just seeing that I will just have to check whether the guest has already joined in. So thank you so much. This is from Dr. Monica Uppal, IQAC coordinator of Loyola College of Education.
Mary Josna.
Just wait for 2 minutes and we'll begin very soon. Thank you.
Mary Josna. What to do?
सर प्रेजेंट करें सर. अरे अब कैसे पूछें हम? अभी क्या करना है? अभिषेक आशीष. अभिषेक नाम ठीक ठीक.
अभिषेक आशीष no?
So let's begin the day today. A very good morning to Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Gangadhar Panda, Proctor Dr. Ashok Kumar Jha, CVC Dr. Sanjeev Anand, Dr. Arun Sekhar, respectable chief guests, chief speakers, Principal Dr. Father P. Anthony Raj SJ, staff of LCE, and all the participants. Johar. I, Dr. Monica Uppal, coordinator of IQAC, on behalf of Loyola College of Education, welcome you all on a 2-day national webinar on the topic Learning to Lead Learners Through Virtual Platform. Let us start the day by remembering God and asking for His blessings for one and all through a prayer service. Now, we will start with the prayer.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Let us quieten ourselves and feel the presence of God amidst us. And ask the God to bless all throughout the day. निवेदन याचना. आज के इस दिवस के लिए हम ईश्वर का धन्यवाद करते हैं कि हम सभी प्रतिभागी कुशल वेबिनार में जुड़ पाए. हम ईश्वर से यह विनय करें कि यह 2 दिवसीय सुचारू रूप से तथा और प्रतिभागी के लिए फलदायी हो. जगद्गुरु प्रभु श्री नमो नमः. जगद्गुरु प्रभु श्री नमो नमः. सद्गुरु प्रभु श्री नमो नमः. मम गुरु प्रभु नमो नमः. नमो नमः. नमो नमः. नमो नमः. नमो नमः. जीवन दायक नमो नमः. मंगलदायक नमो नमः. Sadguru.
YouTube लाइव देखिए, YouTube लाइव वो चल रहा है कि नहीं सही से, उसमें साउंड वगैरह सही आ रहा है कि नहीं देखते रहिए।
This internet connection isn't strong enough.
Prayer for blessing. We come before you, Almighty, with humble and grateful hearts. We thank you for your blessings of another day. We are happy that you are always with us. We ask you to be with us during this webinar on learning to lead learners through virtual platform. Today, we surrender our hearts, our minds, and our lives. Come, speak your words of life and wisdom to us through the webinar resource persons and all participants. We pray that you would deepen our comprehension, broaden our thinking, and transform our understanding on learning to lead learners through virtual platform. You are our wise counselor, our perfect teacher, and our faithful friend. We need your blessing, Almighty Lord. Best wishes for a fruitful webinar.
अब मैं मोनिका में रीड
Thank you, Benny, for uplifting our spiritual questions on the OnStarts.
राज पटेल
All of us sitting in our living rooms are able to attend this webinar virtually. Education system has taken a different angle altogether.
let them in.
Instead of formal education, virtual classrooms are helping us in the COVID-19 era. The immediate task confronting the teaching and learning community is preparing and reaching out to teach and support students from their remote corners through virtual pedagogy. These 2 days, we will discuss further on this. Now, I request Dr. Father P. Anthony Raj, S.J., Principal, Loyola College of Education, Jamshedpur, to address this August gathering.
दिव्या सिंह अरे यार our students are all bullshit.
Over to Dr. Father P. Anthony, S.J.
Good morning. A warm welcome to each and every one of you. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor of Kolan University, Professor Gangadhar Panda, respected Proctor and spokesperson of Kolan University, Dr. Ashok Kumar Jha, a respected coordinator for vocational cell and public information officer of Kolan University, Dr. Sanjay Anand, our dignitaries, eminent speakers, professors, academicians representing your esteemed institutions, colleges, university, and our live stream participants, our faculty members, and all invited guests. As head of the institution, Loyola College of Education, I consider this a privilege to welcome you all to this two-day national webinar on learning to lead learners through virtual platform.
Okay.
I am pleased to say that our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Gangadhar Pal, has graciously accepted on account of some unavoidable reason he couldn't be present today. We ask apology for his absence. Loyola College of Education, Jamshedpur, began as a college of St. Xavier's School of Management in Jamshedpur in 1976 at the XLRI campus, the management school. This was began by an enterprising American Jesuit, Father Kenneth Judge, and in 1992 it has received its own campus in Telco campus, Jamshedpur. It currently offers B.Ed course under the affiliation of Kolhan University, and it offers IGNOU Study Center courses, B.Ed and MA in Education. It also houses Educational Resource Center. That's a problem to oversee and supervise the schools in the province. Since its conception, students were placed, our alumni were placed as administrators, academicians, coordinators, teachers across the world, and in particularly Jamshedpur city. They are occupying very influential role and position. These two days national webinar learning to lead through virtual platform is a step towards contributing towards the development of technically sound education system with the teacher and students well adapted to the virtual learning environment. The webinar is an attempt to provide a platform to academicians from across the nation to come forth and present their views and suggest to acclimatize this new normal of confinement from the perspective of education. I hope that this webinar will prove to be enlightening and eliciting for all of us. I will extend my warm welcome to each and every one of you participating in this webinar, and I would like to wish you all the best, that God may bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Father, for welcoming all of us here today. The Honorable Vice Chancellor of Kolhan University was supposed to be with us today. Because of some urgent work, he will be unable to attend this national webinar. We wish him good luck for his new venture. We surely miss his presence today. I take immense pleasure to welcome the Proctor, Legal Advisor and Spokesperson of Kolhan University, and indeed a prominent educationist, Dr. Ashok Kumar Jha. He is a member of General Council of Sahitya Academy, New Delhi, and is also on Birla Foundation. Proficient in 5 languages, Dr. Jha has published, edited, and translated many books and magazines on various topics. Dr. Jha has also won many prestigious awards like Vidushan Samman, Sahitya Samman, and many more. The list continues. His contribution to the Maithili Society has also won awards from Antarashtriya Maithili Parishad. I, Dr. Monica Uppal, on behalf of Loyola College of Education, feel honored to have such a distinguished personality with us today. Now, I Proctor of Kolhan University, Dr. Ashok Kumar Jha, to please share his wisdom with us.
Because we already have Sarita Goldie.
Thank you. Audio is clear? Hello.
Yes, sir. Audio is clear. You can continue.
So many now.
Respected
We have capacity.
our Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gangadhar Pandaji, due to his engagement, he is not present in our webinar today, but he is blessing with us. Our CVC, young, energetic and learned CVC, Dr. Sanjeev Anand, Principal, Loyola College, Dr. E. Anthony Raj, very special for the webinar, Professor Anthony R., Vice Chancellor, Xavier University, Bhubaneswar, all dignitaries who are with us in the webinar. I am feeling very privileged to be here. It is opportunity for me to share our views, our ideas regarding education. COVID-19 has affected all aspects of our life, and one of the most affected areas is education. We know that more than 34.5 billion students are pursuing their higher education. In India, from approx 1,000 universities, approximately 40,000 colleges, and 11,000 autonomous self-financing registered institutions. Not only higher education, but all level of education faces many type of challenges, many type of difficulties. Students enrolled for higher education are facing many types of depressing situations. Colleges are closed, hostels are vacant, exams cancelled, session delayed, interview cancelled. Students are anxious to complete their syllabus. They are also anxious about their examination and result. We should be aware with the fact that in knowing history of the world, it is first time when whole world is facing this type of pandemic situation. It is knowing fact that we are living with various types of virus. In past, we have faced flu, influenza, dengue, bird flu, polio, diarrhea, etc. successfully. But affected area of those viral diseases were limited. It has been never known before this COVID-19 that whole world is in need to lockdown. Now, everyone is talking about alternatives of traditional educational system. Everyone is talking about virtual platform. We are talking on a very typical subject, very essential subject, learning to lead learners.
Because it's already 12 now. Susma Lagda.
All educational institutions, educationists, thinkers, government, teachers, all are expressing their view regarding this. Traditional learning tools did not prove their foolproof utility to face this pandemic situation. As the situation is stressful for the learners, but at the same time, it is more difficult for the ones who have to lead this educational campaign in this adverse situation. And if we think about this at a glance, then it appears so smooth, but believe me, it is not less than a roller coaster ride for them, as they have to come up front and communicate all this kind. This and take a front seat. The learners are well equipped and have adequate knowledge about internet, apps, sites, YouTube, Facebook, or say the virtual world. It is so because this generation has been exposed to mobile and internet technology since their childhood.
Nisa Joseph.
But it is really not the easy for our teachers to do the same, as most of our teachers might have started using internet at a much elder age. Looking at these, it is obvious that it will take a bit time for them to become technologically friendly. But it is commendable that how our teachers have led this campaign. They have given their best to ensure that this gap between them and technology does not affect the future developers of our nation. From creating online content to managing online groups, teachers have proved that they are ready to lead students in each and every situation, irrespective of how worse the situation is. Definitely, situation is pandemic. It has pressurized us to rethink on our existing educational infrastructure. MHRD, UGC has issued so many guidelines which can guide us to search out solution to face this situation. Need of time is to work out what will be the effective way to satisfy our youth regarding the future. But one important thing which should be considered is that it is not enough to just complete the syllabus online or just develop content for students. We will all know that the students are the backbone of our company, and they are the one which will lead the development of the future. Therefore, it is very important that our teachers should be able to provide them effective learning through online mediums so that growth-oriented learning is not hampered. And in order to do so, we need to train our teachers for this. We will need to familiarize them with recent technologies. We need proper workshops and webinars for same. And when I say we need to train our teachers, it is not limited to training for making contents or teaching online, but also to train them to how to conduct examination, making them efficient enough to guide students in examination process. We have to train them to lead learners, that is our students. Our teachers are doing well without proper institutional training. Our university is on #1 position in our state. Credit goes to our learned and laborious teachers who have taken it as a challenge. It shows their dedication towards students, but same time, we have to aware about the fact that I want to share with all of you. I was reading today Indian sample survey. I read there only 24% family of our country are using internet. Only 24%. 42% in town area and only 15% in village area. You need to fill this gap. We have to think over that situation. Only 2.4% family have internet connection and desktop in category of below poverty line. That is 20% of our population. How they can avail this facility? So many things are there. We have to think and we have to search out solution for them. Yes, this is fact. We can use it successfully in vocational courses, professional courses, and when we go to take admission our wards in engineering and management colleges, their computer is bust, laptop is bust. They include the price of laptop in fee. They provide it. We have to think, but for general education, this is not alternative, completely alternative. This can help us in pandemic situation, but not forever. So many problems are there, so many points are there. We will think in this seminar, we will consider in this seminar, we will discuss in this seminar. So many learned and renowned educationists are sharing this seminar, and I believe that we will decide, we will discuss, and we will suggest. And suggestion of webinar will be helpful, will be useful for university, for the government, to take decision in this regard. Loyola B.Ed College is one of the leading college of our university. I congratulate active and learned principal Dr. Anthony and all members of the team who had organized this webinar successfully in behalf of myself and behalf of Kolhan University. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. This pandemic has really made us think out of the box. It has pressurized us to think how to solve this problem. Let us start planning for the backbone of our country, our children, as you said in your speech, sir, to make India more prosperous. We will definitely keep in mind what you have just told us. Thank you for your valuable words. Another prominent dignitary we have with us is Dr. Sanjeev Anand. Great pleasure in welcoming Dr. Sanjeev Anand, CVC, Kolhan University. Dr. Anand has published more than 15 research articles in over a dozen of national and international journals, apart from publishing and editing 2 books, and has undertaken 1 minor research project. Dr. Anand has served in various important positions, including Exam Department of Kolhan University, coordinating vocational cell, and as Public Relations Information Officer. I now request Dr. Anand to share his thoughts with us.
Thank you, Monica. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir, we can hear you. Yes, sir, we can hear you. You are audible.
And I am visible too.
Yes.
Thank you. Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. Respected Proctor, sir. Principal, Loyola College of Education. All dignitaries, teachers, and my dear participants. A very fine morning to all of you. Johar. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, is not with us due to some urgent piece of work. But right from the beginning of his takeover, he always blessed us in such webinars, workshops, etc. I would like to take a moment to cherish all the enthusiastic work and splendid efforts that has gone into make this webinar a land. It really deserves a big thumbs up. It is great to be speaking with all of you today here. First of all, I would like to introduce myself. I am just a learner. I am not a subject expert. The subject provided here is learning to lead learners through virtual platform. And I am quite happy that so many experts and resource persons are there to deliver on this topic. Here I will please to share my message that will be quite inspiring, that will be quite inspirational.
Now
To
you
start with the
enter.
present scenario, the present
Yeah.
pandemic situation has not
Just
only
click the
shut down
link.
our academic activities, but all our activities are in almost resting state. But we, the COVID fighters, took it as a challenge and started leaving no stone unturned in transforming this challenge into all opportunity. In this respect, talking and discussing about the learning method on virtual platform is highly significant here. Initially, when this hidden enemy, namely COVID-19, started generating all side effects to our academic activities, we started to prepare ourselves as how to encounter
Yeah,
it.
because my laptop also picking sounds.
There was a big question mark how. प्रसंग बस मैं यहाँ एक चीज आप लोगों को शेयर कर रहा हूँ, बड़ा ही पर्सनल चीज है, बट मुझे शेयर करने में मुझे बहुत खुशी महसूस हो रही है। इस लॉकडाउन की अवधि के दौरान अपने व्हाट्सएप मैसेज में मैंने एक बहुत ही प्रेरक मैसेज पढ़ा, जो कि आपके लोयोला कॉलेज ऑफ एजुकेशन के प्रिंसिपल फादर एंथोनी राज का मैसेज था, और मैं उनका सारा मैसेज में पढ़ता हूँ, और वो मैसेज मेरे अंतर मन को इतना छू गया कि मोस्ट ऑफ द वेबिनार्स या जो इस तरह के लेक्चर्स या वर्कशॉप्स जहाँ भी होते हैं, मैं इस मैसेज को जरूर कोट करता हूँ और एक्सप्लेन करता हूँ. So, my dear students who are participating in this webinar, please listen to it for a while. It is very worth appreciable, and you can incorporate in your personality also. मुझे याद है जब इस तरह के ऑनलाइन एक्टिविटीज, ई लर्निंग, वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म एटसेट्रा की शुरुआत जब हम लोगों ने की, तो मंजिल तक पहुंचने के लिए हम लोगों को कई सीढ़ियां तय करनी. अगर हम सीढ़ियों की बात करें तो 8 सीढ़ियां यहाँ हम लोगों ने तय किया या तय कर रहे हैं, या कहीं न कहीं उन सीढ़ियों पे हम लोग अपने को पाते हैं. नंबर 1 इज, जब हम लोगों ने स्टार्ट किया था इस वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म को एक्सेस करने के लिए, तो सबसे पहले हम लोगों ने ये सोचा कि नो, आई वोंट डू इट, मैं नहीं कर सकता. जरूर सबके मन में ख्याल आया होगा, नो आई वोंट डू इट, मैं नहीं कर पाऊंगा, मैं नहीं कर सकता. फिर हम दूसरी सीढ़ी पे आए, आई वॉन्ट टू डू इट, मैं करना चाहता हूं, आई जस्ट वॉन्ट टू डू इट, मैं करना चाहता हूं. ये सबकी इच्छा हुई होगी, निश्चित इच्छा हुई होगी. देन द नेक्स्ट स्टेप वाज हाउ आई विल डू इट, मैं कैसे कर पाऊंगा. ठीक है, इच्छा हो रही है, लेकिन मैं कैसे कर पाऊंगा. देन द फोर्थ स्टेप वाज आई विल ट्राई टू डू इट, मैं कोशिश करूँ, मैं करने की कोशिश करूँ. एंड द फिफ्थ स्टेप वाज आई कैन डू इट, यस मैं कर सकता हूँ, क्यों नहीं, मैं कर सकता हूँ, मेरे में एबिलिटी है, आई एम कैपेबल इनफ टू एक्सेस ऑल दिस वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म. एंड फाइनली, नॉट फाइनली, उसके बाद फिर एक नेक्स्ट स्टेप आया, यस आई विल डू इट, मैं करूँगा with firm determination, yes I will do it. And lastly, at the top stair we were, yes I did it. This message influenced so much that I have incorporated in my personality itself. Now just analyze yourself, ask yourself, आप कहाँ हो, इन सीढ़ियों पे आप कहाँ हो, किस स्टेज में. Just keep analyzing yourself, keep asking yourself. So thank you, Principal Loyola College of Education Anthony Raj. Thank you very much for sending me this message. Now to proceed, it is worth appreciable that Loyola College of Education always remained tuned in imparting knowledge, information to their students through their virtual platform, being associated with vocational courses running under Kolhan University. I am thankful to the institution for keeping me posted updates of their online activities regularly, you can say at regular interval. Now coming on the topic, जब हम क्लासरूम टीचिंग की बात करें तो हम सीखने के प्रदर्शन के मापने के लिए कई तरीकों का प्रयोग करते हैं, जैसे कि 1-to-1 कम्युनिकेशन है, फेशियल एक्सप्रेशन है, आई टू आई कॉन्टैक्ट है। दूसरे शब्दों में इसे हम प्रत्यक्ष प्रतिक्रिया के रूप में भी देख सकते हैं। लेकिन जब हम वर्चुअल क्लासरूम की बात करें तो ये बिल्कुल विशुद्ध रूप से एक ई लर्निंग मेथड है। इस ई लर्निंग का मेन ऑब्जेक्टिव स्टूडेंट को इंटरनेट के माध्यम से ऑनलाइन एजुकेशन प्रोवाइड करना है और उन्हें इस प्लेटफॉर्म के अनुकूल सक्षम और दक्ष बनाना है। वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म का एक सबसे बड़ा एडवांटेज ये है कि इसके माध्यम से टीचर और स्टूडेंट के बीच फिजिकली बिना प्रेजेंट हुए कहीं भी और कभी भी कम्युनिकेशन कायम किया जा सकता है और प्रोग्रेसिव कार्य किया जा सकता है। इनफैक्ट वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म पर हम इस तरह के वेबिनार्स, ऑडियोज, वीडियोस, कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग, लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग, चैटिंग आदि के माध्यम से एक बिल्कुल नए प्रकार के लर्निंग मेथड को इवॉल्व करें। नाउ कम टू ऑन द अदर एस्पेक्ट, अनडाउटेडली इस प्रकार की व्यवस्था डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन के लिए सर्वथा उपयोगी है। बट हियर आई वांट टू से दिस, virtual platform can't be the substitute of our 1-to-1 classroom teaching. और ज़रूरत इस बात की है कि इस प्लेटफॉर्म को हमें बाय ऑल मीन्स सशक्त बनाना ही, ये वक्त की मांग भी है। और ज़रूरत इस बात की है कि क्लासरूम टीचिंग के साथ वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी इक्वली ध्यान दें। स्मार्ट क्लासेस, ई लर्निंग एक्सेट्रा को क्लासरूम टीचिंग का एक अनिवार्य हिस्सा बनाना। हमें अपने कोर्सेज को इस तरह से डिज़ाइन करना होगा कि स्मार्ट क्लासेस या जो भी वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म है उनको अपने कोर्सेज में इनकॉर्पोरेट करना होगा। स्टूडेंट्स के लिए इसे कंपलसरी बनाना पड़ेगा, तभी हमारे स्टूडेंट लर्निंग शुड नॉट बी स्टॉप्ड एंड सो मस्ट गो ऑन एज द करंट क्राइसिस इज अ बून फॉर ई लर्निंग। These type of webinars and virtual conferences are great ways to host events when your team or organization is spread over large distances. It is my sincere request to all my participants to make this event more interactive with all your questions and calls. It should be appreciated. So without taking much more time, as many of our students are waiting eagerly to hear our scholars and learner resource person, I'd like to conclude my address with a well-said message. When you focus on problems, you will have more problems. And when you focus on possibilities, you will have more opportunities. So just go ahead. Thank you all. With all good wishes, mic over to Monica. Hello.
Thank you so
Hello.
much for your kind words. This hidden enemy, COVID-19, indeed, as you said, has really made us think and rethink. Yes, sir, you are true in a sense that we first thought of rejecting. We cannot. But then we climbed up the stairs and we are succeeding now. We are taking this as an opportunity to grow. Thank you so much, sir, for your inspirational speech. May I now welcome Dr. Arun Sekhar, Assistant Professor, Mekelle University, Ethiopia. Dr. Sekhar has served in educational institutions in India and abroad. Dr. Arun is basically of an Indian origin. Dr. Arun has written various articles for journals, and also to his credit, he has 3 published books. Besides participating in over a dozen seminars and conferences, he has considered and conducted various workshops. I now request Dr. Arun Sekhar to share his knowledge with us. Over to Dr. Arun Sekhar.
Are you hearing?
Yes, sir, we can hear
Can you
you.
hearing me? Hello.
Yes, sir, we can hear you. You can.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the moderator of this semi-webinar.
Thank you, sir.
So, good morning to our participants, academicians, researchers, and educational body members. So, I would like to give some information about myself. My name is Dr. J. Marul Shekhar, as a professor of at Mekelle University, Ethiopia. Directly, I go to my screen. And also thank you for the organizers. And also it is privilege and my pleasure to say my gratitude to Professor Anthony Raj for giving me this opportunity, and the organizers of this semi-webinar, and also my gratitude to give my presentation to this webinar. And also, I would like to give a few information about my university. My university name is called Mekelle University. It is in Ethiopia. It is in the northeast part. It is nearest to the border of Sudan and Eritrea. And also, when in the 2020 Ethiopian universities ranking, my university is ranked in the 6th place out of 34 university in Ethiopia. And also in the African continent, the university ranking in Africa out of 1,225 universities, 80th place of they secured, as well as almost 31 students were enrolled for their studies. In the year 2019 and 20, there were 142 undergraduate, 31 post-graduation, and 22 doctoral programs are there in my university. And also there were 4 campuses around the Mekelle city, such as medical, engineering, business, and management, and veterinary campuses are there. So this is what some few introduction about me. So my topic is about pandemic pedagogy and the future work skills. During this lockdown period, we can look into that. What lessons we have learned from the lockdown? As a teacher and the students have realized how exhausting it is to be a screen all day long, because the earlier days, we have processed it. The teaching learning process was happened in the traditional way of teaching. So in this way, we live in the age of dispersion, the sharing of education. However, unlike COVID-19 is to carry on classroom teaching digitally so as to continue the traditional educational programs during the intervening period of the lockdown. So you think over it, our education is most important role is happening all over the world. So around 6.2 million cases are identified in the world, in the globe. Our teaching learning process, not only the teaching learning process society is lacking, almost all the industries are lacking for these situations. So especially our education system is most important role taking for us, how it enables a human being to learn materials that are required for the survival. These materials are obtained from the environment by employing various technologies which are the result of science invented through the timeline. Further, the epidemic and pandemic diseases that faced human beings in the course of history not only killed millions of people, but also they were accompanied by deep-rooted economic recessions, political instability, and social disintegration. Therefore, I would like to indicate some aspects in the case of education. The education needs major reforms that could enable it to play its role in providing solution for the problem of this COVID-19. So in this given opportunity, the higher education institutions to adopt an alternative pedagogical uses to facilitate the academic activities in the virtual world. However, we should not be confused with the concepts like online learning or online education or distance education, because we are in the pandemic situation. That's what the title was written as Pandemic Pedagogy and the Future Skills. So as a teacher and the researchers who are delivering the contents for the disciplinary students, so we could cap up with the abilities for delivering the content through technological aspects. So here my agenda is going to be, there were 4 components of my agenda. Number 1, why pandemic pedagogy? Number 2, what is pandemic pedagogy? Number 3, benefits of pandemic pedagogy. Number 4, future ready skills. These are the future agenda for these sessions. So first of all, what is pandemic pedagogy? Pandemic, you know about that. Pandemic, it means it is a bigger understanding to consider that pandemic is situations that are afraid of this, and the pedagogy is art of science teaching. So here, why pandemic pedagogy? We are dealing with this. Number 1, that is COVID-induced pedagogy. Why we are saying COVID-induced pedagogy in the teaching learning process? Teaching through coronavirus. That's why it says COVID-induced pedagogy. It also defined the educators, it also defined that the educators may be feeling include that the induced by the xenophobia, financial crisis, and isolation and war. What is xenophobia? It is affected the people around the world. So we are scared of this coronavirus. During this period, we have to defy the controls of the traditional teaching method. And also the COVID-induced dispersion in order to facilitate the academic activity without compromising the safety of the students. Next, the pedagogy in the time of an epidemic. The next topic, the next subheading is pedagogy in the time of epidemic. As a teacher, be kind of yourself and your students because everyone is stressed. So we have to create some opportunity for the professional induction and transition to the world of work. Let's give a knowledge to the students. It needs some quality of education. It needs some compromisation of teaching, learning, education, and also stay in contact with the students and stay transparent while teaching your students. So this is the most important why we are dealing with this pedagogy in the time of academic. The third aspect, it tells about ideal teaching conditions. During this emergency scenario, the teacher do not have the luxury. There is no leisure time for them. 24/7, they want to learn. As a teacher is to be positive, organized, outgoing and confident with a compassionate, that means professional aspects. The teacher has to teach ideally with the environment. So we have to adapt, the teacher and the student has to adapt ourselves based on the environmental aspects. This is what we say about why pandemic pedagogy is there. So directly I am going into the meaning of the pandemic pedagogy. What is pandemic pedagogy? What is the understanding about pandemic pedagogy? It's a better understanding is to consider the situation and make adjustments to the teaching and learning, because it crises the time. The teacher needs to consider the exhaustion and grief that the children, parents, college students and adult learners should get experience from overall aspects of pedagogy. Directly I go to the meaning. According to the Smith and the Hornes, it said about that pandemic pedagogy. It is the approaches we employ in our learning environments to teach and foster learning in a context of a serious health crisis and the spread of new diseases, which means we are dealing as well as we are adopting the new technologies in the learning environments. So we have to cope up with this learning environment due to the serious health crisis as well as the new diseases arrival in the world. So we could adopt the remote learning society. The remote learning society, it is reminded as the powerful learning that can only happen when we engaged, energetic and focused in the learning environment. So it is a good practice during this pandemic situations. The another meaning of the pandemic pedagogy is, according to the Williamsons et al., he says about that pandemic pedagogy is emergency technology education. Emergency technology education. It means it is a temporary shift of instructional delivery to an alternative delivery mode due to crisis circumstances. It is a contextual practices. It must be focused on educational technology industry. It is a educational technology industry. You see everywhere, all the participants are sitting inside the four wall, and also I am delivering the content in the four wall, but our knowledge is increasing through the remote learning system. So before, earlier it was there, the technology, educational technology also we handled it, but by practically we could learn and also practicing the technology during this pandemic situation. That's why we said that education technology society or industry, it teaches the online teaching learning methods and modes to deliver the content to our students. According to the Arun, what he says about that, we always know about the television. In our home, the television, earlier it was there was an antenna. From the antenna with a wire we can connect the television, and then later on we have installed that dish antennas. Now there were wireless antennas are there. Now the futuristic is Li-Fi fidelity is there coming. According to the pandemic pedagogy, what he says that THSH, this DTH we say that direct to home. The channels directly come to our home. So similarly, the pandemic pedagogy also, it says that the knowledge is through THSH during the pandemic period. That's why we said that pandemic pedagogy is THSH. What is the abbreviation of THSH is, according to Arun K. Pujari, it tells that teach from home, students at home. The higher education institutions are now fast adapting to alternative pedagogy to engage students remotely and to continue the teaching and learning process of the current situations. It is a meaning of that. It also demands flexibility, creating a virtual reality of classroom without comparing the quality. You see that sometimes it happens. Maybe we can get some interruption between the audio or video. We should tolerate and we should flexible on it. We could go for we could analyze that, and it also brings the huge challenges for us. So the students and teachers always in this pandemic period, very stressful. So what we have to do is, during this pandemic pedagogy, the family members and the friends, the parental situations, during this period, we are appearing in the Zoom platform. Not only the Zoom platform, there are many modes are there. Google Meet, then Microsoft Team, WebEx. There are many platforms are there to utilize this pandemic pedagogy. That's why we say that teach from home, students at home. Next, what are the benefits for pandemic pedagogy? The benefits are more and more, but I have given very few of the benefits of this pandemic pedagogy. Number one, it is called hyperconnectivity. You see, around the world, before pandemic, that means pre-pandemic, during pandemic, and post-pandemic, you think that the internet connection in the pre-pandemic, during the pandemic, and the post-pandemic. You think that the teaching learning process in the online education, pre-pandemic, during the pandemic, and post-pandemic. So it needs a hyper-connectivity so that we build some mature digital learning ecosystems, and also the digital newcomers. We are learning something based on the teaching learning forums are there. We are learning new digital apps, new digital devices, new virtual platforms like video conferencing, audio conferencing tools, internet connectivity through Wi-Fi, through 4G, then 5G, then Li-Fi, light fidelity. So there are many platforms are there. So that the hyperconnectivity is nowadays more important for not only for the educational society and also for all the service sectors they need, especially for the teacher education platform or society. We have to emerging the adaptation. What emerging adaptation is? The higher education institutions use yearly adapters that among departments, faculty, and staff members through digital environment. This is what I want to say about the benefit of hyper connectivity, its advancement of the institution, the development of the institution, as well as the during the teaching learning process, we have to develop the courseware and the digital textbooks, digital curriculum. The teacher learning process will happen in the virtual platform. These are all we have to cope up with, and also explore the immersive technology like augmented reality and virtual reality, then artificial intelligence. So this wants to give some aspects about the hyper connectivity. The second benefit of the pandemic pedagogy is most important. It needs the institutional planning. The institutional planning, it gives a complexity. The institutional planning has year planning, monthly planning, weekly planning. So how we should establish for the practitioners? So we may call us as an distance learning or online education. You don't think that the online learning and distance learning is different. Online learning, it is on regular mode. Why? Because I am delivering some content. You are listening virtually. It is called the regular or online learning. The distance learning mode, you could know that is offline learning. Offline learning. Somewhere, maybe the offline, the learners may be live. We can download the YouTubes or Facebook contents. We learn virtually through offline mode. So the complexity not only for the advancement of technologies, advancement of softwares, advancement of applications, as well as in terms to facilitate the high-speed internet connection. It also some physical problem may happen, but we have to tolerate. This is one of the most important complexity of pedagogy pandemics. The third benefits, that is new ways of working strategy. As we are all the buddy teachers for technology, we are the prosperators of prosperator learners. So beyond technology, the enhanced institutional like MOOC enabled institution or project, high quality of teaching learning process, the camera, the audio instrument, audio device, the screen, everything should be practiced. So that we have to build ourselves to learn the new technology or enhanced technology learning. The another strategy is re-imaging teaching learning. Re-imaging. The earlier traditional teaching, okay, we want to re-image. We want to convert into digital aspect. As an instructor and the students has to work independently with a different time, same place, same time, different place, different time, different places. Now it's happening, isn't it? I'm in Ethiopia, one person in South India, and another person in North India. They spread over the nations. The participants are spread over the nations. They are listening and hearing some information about. That's what it says. The re-imaging the teaching learning process. And also, the instruction and learning strategy, it should be collaboration with several universities, several colleges, and it should articulate. It gives some reflection as well as role playing to explore the knowledge. This is what the another aspects of working strategies. Then the fourth one, it's called redesigning the space for learning. Redesigning the space for learning. We are in the one structure. Inside the campus, there are the classrooms, section A, section B, section D. We no need for that. To manage the educational consequences of the crisis, we need to address some redesigning spaces. That is preparations, that system. Preparations, the preparation of the system. That system could make independently. And also then it needs of students at different levels of stages. It needs a simple approaches to the remote learning. And also you see that the curriculum will be different. The curriculum should be derived and discovered from the student. If the students are interested to learn, to get certificate, they could create the curriculum and they can learn from the virtual aspect. And also the assessment also is needed. It is always, we know that it is from the virtual platform. These are the benefits of pandemic pedagogy. So we could cope up. Indeed, we all know about the skills. Earlier it was traditionally we use chalk and talk method, then projective, overhead projector. We used the technologies, many devices in the classroom, inside the four wall. But we need to develop some skills for future. How? According to the World Economic Forum, he described the future skills 2022. He also identified that there are skills in declining. What are the skills that they decline? Memory, use of technology, or management of personnel. So these are the some declining skills they are identified. And also
there is some technical problem. Please be patient.
हेलो हाँ बोलो हाँ कंटिन्यू कर लीजिए आपको पता नहीं है क्या नाम था उनका हाँ कंटिन्यू कीजिए
I think there is some technical problem. Nevertheless, let's continue. Thank you for your words, Dr. Arul Sekhar. We have really learned a new term today, pandemic pedagogy. Thank you for sharing with us the benefits. And I'm sure India will grow more after this or in this post-COVID era. So now it's about 12:25, that's 30. Let us continue with the thing as scheduled. So this brings us to the end of this opening session. We had first Dr. Father P. Anthony Raj S.J. welcoming us, followed by the Proctor of Gulhan University, Dr. Ashok Kumar Jha, CVC, Dr. Sanjeev Anand, and Dr. Arul Sekhar from Ethiopia, who had led us and given us an introduction to what we are going to do in these next 2 days. So I will just tell you now how will we go about it today. We'll now have a 15 minutes break. Kindly rejoin at 12:45 sharp. In fact, you can rejoin before 5 minutes also, because at 12:45 we will start with our first resource person. The moment you join back, do not forget to mute your mobile. So you just have to press that button. Each speaker, we'll have in the first session 2 speakers. In the first session, these 2 speakers are allotted 35 minutes each. So the first speaker will speak for 35 minutes and then followed by another speaker for next 35 minutes. Once both the speakers have finished, we'll have 20 minutes break. Question answers, I'm sorry. So we'll have 20 minutes allotted for the question answers. So this is the time where you can ask questions. In between, if you feel you need to ask question, do not interrupt, but either you write in the chat box or you write in your copy somewhere and you can ask during this allotted 20 minutes. We will definitely try to answer the questions. We'll try that all your questions are taken care of. The feedback form will be there tomorrow in your chat box. The link will be provided to you. We definitely wish you all to fill that feedback form. That will definitely be counted as your attendance, because I was just going through the chats and the messages on the WhatsApp group. So therefore, just fill that feedback form, which will be provided tomorrow in the same chat box, the link. We'll provide you the link, you fill it up, and you will get the e-certificates. Just give us 48 hours after tomorrow to prepare your certificates, and we will definitely hand it over to you or mail it to you. So therefore, I think that is all about this session. We'll have a break now of 15 minutes. Do join at 12:40, and at 12:45 sharp, our first resource person will start. So thank you for your participation and your presence in the opening session. Thank you so much. Johar.
क्या बोले चलें क्या मेरे को पता चला है मास्टर साहब ठीक है
क्यों आएगा first? क्या होगा? कुछ नहीं होगा। ब्रेक होगा। अच्छा।
And if this V is equal to I equal to resistance only. That only, whether it is equal to specified value or not. V equal to IR to calculate current. And likewise also you can calculate. You can try the second method, V equal to IR. V is 200. That is equal.
ठीक है
Yeah. So this coming.
लेकिन अच्छा आप मुझे देखना दे रहे
नहीं, वो लोग नहीं डालेंगे ना।
हाँ
वो लोग जिसको डालेंगे आपका ये सामने है, मतलब अभी आप आ रहे
मैं भी कोई सामने
हैं। कैमरा ऑन है।
कैमरा मेरे स्क्रीन को कैसे
A very good afternoon to everyone. I, Namrata Srivastava, Assistant Professor, Boys College of Education, welcome you all to this national webinar.
ताकि फिर से भरना लाइट साफ मत करना।
अभी
Now, let us begin with today's first session. Today's first session. The need for action on mental health is at risk today. It is really a concern for healthcare workers, older people, students, adolescents, young people, and those caught up in conflict and crisis. The pandemic has badly affected our mental health, which can cause depression and anxiety. At this situation, we are really in need to enhance and take care of our mental health. Now, to know more on the topic, enhancing mental health during and post-COVID-19 pandemic, on behalf of Loyola family, I invite our resource person, Dr. Anthony Joseph. We welcome you, sir. Dr. Anthony Joseph, at present, working in Jesus and Mary College, Delhi, as an assistant professor, Department of Elementary Education. He has served many parts of India as a teacher, as an administrator, as a teacher educator, and also as a senior consultant. He has also facilitated professional development capacity building workshops on school leadership development program in more than 15 states of India. Let us now join him to collaboratively imagine as a learner our journey towards co-creating and transformation in education. Once again, I welcome you, sir, and request you to present your views. Now I hand over the mic to Dr. Anthony Joseph. Sir, please.
Thank you, Namrata. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. You're audible.
Okay.
You're audible.
Can you all see my screen there, enhancing mental health? Hello?
Yes, sir, we can see your slide.
Okay, fine. Now, what I'm going to ask is just even as I start off, it's going to be almost 12:50 now, so I'll take 35 minutes. And since we are also connected, I have my WhatsApp on. So if you see any messages coming across, those are for me and not for you, right? So saying that, let's get started. What you're seeing on the screen now is whatever happened to this green, bright, lovely world of ours. The world is as beautiful as it ever was, perhaps a bit more beautiful now. And in all of this, there seems to be something that has happened. And this something, invisible as it is, it has served to separate us. So much so, what we most treasured as being humans, the power to touch, to feel, has just been robbed. Has it been robbed? And this is what we are going to ask ourselves. The context of mental health, I will try to situate within the educational scenario and ask ourselves how this societal arrangement, namely the education of hearts and minds, has it actually caught us unprepared? Has it led us to this state of affairs where Professor Krishna Kumar once asked, does education succeed? So having said this, I will situate these few moments that we are sharing together within this landscape of education that embraces each one of us. In fact, we have gathered here as leaders of learning. I take this opportunity to thank Reverend Father Tony, Father, you and your entire team for putting together this relevant engagement, even as we try to find our way, even as we try to take baby steps into the uncertain future. Now that we have seen this green world that is actually something quite invisible, has served to distance from us, and here you have the picture of a luxury liner. Wealth, power, staring out into the blue skies and the blue seas. Locked down, locked up, locked in. Can you imagine what must it be for the mental health of these people? These people chose to be here, but they did not choose to be locked in. Money, power, wealth gave them access to traverse the world in luxury liners. And what have they been reduced to? Not unlike our classrooms, I would suggest. Only do our students really choose their classrooms? Or we are perhaps introduced to this scenario, people donning personal protective equipment and carrying on their duties as frontline workers, essential service providers. Have you paused to examine the range of new vocabulary that is trying desperately to gain traction, become mainstream? In all of this, it is this that keeps us going. Children, wherever they are, this is mine. You know, with this do not touch rule that is fast becoming the normal, I invite you to a kindergarten classroom. Here is this lovely little girl walking into the classroom, turning back, looking at her parents, leaving her behind. And she's screaming her tonsils out. And this new teacher, desperately attempting to calm her down. "Baby," she says, "baby, don't cry." Do you think she could succeed? That's where the touch has led us. Human beings in good health, ill health, mentally challenged, we touch and we are touched by so many things in life. Imagine our schools in 2050. What if somebody were to ask you, what could be the mental health characteristics of schools in 2050? Perhaps by then some of us would turn to religion. Or it'll be a kind of a distorted world where the pinks, the whites and the greens simply coalesce to create a world that is so nebulous. Or is this the world that we are looking at? Children reduced to staring into disembodied screens. Some call us the COVID generation. Mindless, zombie-like, locked onto the screen. It's little wonder that a professor from IIT Calcutta said, I'm not sure, not Calcutta, Bombay, I'm sure, sorry. He said, I'm not even sure how many are even listening to me. At the best of times, it was hard enough to get their attention. If students who are apparently so highly motivated at that level are not tuned in to teaching and learning, I'm trying to imagine, what is it that will draw children, that will draw teachers to engage in this craft? Are we looking at children happily locked within their homes with this ephemeral bubble waiting to burst? I must admit, I share a fairly optimistic view on the human capacity to calculate, assess, and adapt to risks. And this is what we will try to see. As human beings, we need to move forward. And we will. It's not because I say it. evolution is there for us to see. But only this time, I wonder what is the most valuable sense that we will treasure in the future. Hearing, or does this COVID moment present us with the Kairos moment? Our lives are governed by the Chronos and the Kairos. The Kairos is a fleeting glimpse, a clearing in the forest as it were, an immense state of awareness. It's quite misty out there, scary too, especially for the millions of youngsters who have hardly stepped out onto the first rung of a ladder, and they realize, where are we headed? Is this the moment when we are called to ask, to question, what do we see for ourselves? Yes, it is hazy. But as I said, evolution is full of facts that the human being, despite the fear and anxiety that may seem impossible to wade through, the challenges to mental health, we will see that we will rise up, and we need to. Battered, bruised, destroyed, homes, families, west, east, north. Fine. But the human spirit, the enduring human spirit that sits down amidst the rubble and ruin and pauses to think. No wonder it was said, I think, therefore I am. What exactly happens when those who are so overburdened mentally and physically, our best energies are hardly directed towards thinking? Zombie-like we move about, hurtling from one fashion to the other. Strange. Most of us have hardly questioned ourselves about what was normal. And all of a sudden, we are dabbling with a new normal. Ironically, the teaching community would need to carefully disaggregate such words, because it is these words that sow the germs, small little seeds that flourish. It's not unlike those dendrites that you can imagine that form out of our brains from the amygdala. That those dendrites, imagine them to be a tree, if you will. They branch out right into our new brain, as it were, the neocortex, which is supposed to be the most characteristic trait of human evolution. We'll get there in a moment. So there we are, seated around rubble and ruin, but the human spirit sits there and ponders. What are some questions that crosses our minds today? Can education future-proof the young? Will teaching degenerate into speaking to a disembodied computer screen? As of now, I hardly know how many of you are there. But Father Tony has done a great job in setting up a captive audience. Would you like to call them to be? All years. Economist speaks of the economics of a limbo, global youth unemployment. And therefore, it stands to reason that the youth are bearing the brunt of this disruptive times more than anybody else. It's not about their youth being passed off. Have you thought about this? It's quite fashionable to speak about midlife crisis. Today, we have been introduced to a quarter life crisis. Will it set off an intergenerational conflicts? Ask yourselves, how do you want the youth to imagine their lives? Disadvantaged for quite a while now. Therefore, we are led to ask on what matters. It is hardly helpful for us to find fault with what could have been. Today, in the silence of our hearts, locked in, locked up, locked down in our homes, we've had ample opportunities to examine on the many things that hardly mattered. But therein lies an important question. What is it that really matters? The wild. What exactly? Where do they learn from? They venture on. Beyond the fear and anxiety of the current disruptive times, we are faced with a unique set of challenges. For some time now, I will dwell on fear and anxiety. Our brains, as we all know, react to threats. They prepare our bodies for what might lay ahead. In a way, we learned this thousands of years ago. So therefore, friends, this little invisible virus, let us tell ourselves, it has no power against thousands of years of evolution. The human mind is meant to handle threats, fears, and anxieties. Yes, there are a few, when challenged, they give in, some give up, choose the easy way out. And therefore, these we could, in a way, describe as being mentally challenged, because their mental view, makeup, mindset of the world is rather fixed. Education ought to create a reasoning mind, not a mind that is set, unwilling to change. The mentally challenged, as it were, are often victims of an empty mind, not an open mind. Education fosters an open mind that is willing to analyze, interpret, synthesize, evaluate. I dare say it is an insult to describe a person with an empty mind. But when a person is so much torn and tossed, and not having had opportunities to engage meaningfully, often regresses into himself, into the world he or she has created. And such a mind is best described as an empty mind, locked to any reasoning. What, if any, is the key to such minds? I'm reminded of Diogenes, the famous Greek cynic, a man noted for Pharesia, speaking truth to power. It said Alexander, the conqueror of nations, was passing through the place where Diogenes stayed. Having heard about the fame of this man, Alexander goes to him and asks him, "Tell me, is there something I could do for you?" And he says, "Oh yes. Would you mind stepping away from the sunlight? You're blocking my sunlight." Cynical, brave, foolhardy, and the man lived, spoke. And I want to imagine nothing in the world can ever dissuade people like this from living full lives. A study of the Greek classics. I'm hardly inviting you into the Latin and Greek part, even translated versions. They have immense stories of the human mind, unwilling to be fettered down. And as you will see, fear and anxiety are hardly new. Today, when we are torn by doubts, I am reminded of this wonderful story, Alice in Wonderland. Some of you may have read this. Some of you may have heard this. It's always well worth a read. Would you tell me, please, which way I ought to go from here? And the cat says, "That depends a good deal on where you want to get to." I want to imagine, like Alice, most of us would say, "I don't much care where." And then most would reply, "Then it doesn't matter which way you go." Okay, I want to get somewhere. And there is this helpful cat that just tells you, "Keep walking." Today, when the youth appears to be clueless, and we try to imagine that the adults are full of bright ideas, we could well imagine it is hardly anywhere near the truth. So what is the challenge before us? The challenge is, what would education be in a changing, disruptive world? What are the opportunities? If our schools have built on our strengths, that's highly arguable. Our education system in India, known better for its examination systems, has arguably created more failures than successes. As teachers, what is the vision that we cherish? Young people ready to thrive, capable young people thriving in a rapidly changing world. The ugly truth: do we actually stand in the way of learning? Students today, no matter how skilled, spend about an hour with the BBC News, and you have wonderful accounts of people who are so highly professionally trained. But changing conditions have led to deprofessionalization. People feel alienated. Autonomy has been robbed, and with autonomy, identity. I did this small exercise the other day. There was a short line talking about Nurses' Day, International Nurses' Day, and about Florence Nightingale and the brave works they were doing. I cut out a paragraph and I invited my students, future teachers, to replace the word nurse with any other profession. And to their shock, they realized it could be replaced by a teacher, it could be replaced by a doctor, an engineer, a sabjiwala, the housemaid, and all the adjectives seem to fit. So this lack of identity, does it scare us? Studies in mental health have clearly indicated it is this loss of identity that leads off to various manifestations. When do we gain an identity for ourselves? Reading the other day about Professor Minge taking on the reins as a vice chancellor. Among the many things that she has heard during her lifetime, she points out poignantly, ये तुमसे नहीं होगा. Her maths teacher telling her, despite the symptoms she has consistently been scoring, you can't do this. I've had students, good friends of mine, studying closer to Jamshedpur, where teachers clearly told some of these children from the tribal areas, आप लोग दूसरे ग्रह के हैं. I want to imagine the seeds of mental health are sown at such formative stages in a person's life. Some, despite the challenges that they pose, rise up, stand up, and rediscover the world for themselves and for the people around them. Not to be put down, Education today is content to dwell on conformity, compliance, and accountability. Recipes for disaster. Sure, successful traits of a perfect automaton. Conformity, compliance, efficiency. Transformation, on the other hand, is a messy business. It's often voiceless. It doesn't come in neat packages. And it is not just a voice. Those of us who teach in teacher education, while we uphold the ideals of progressivism and a liberal education, we certainly remind our students about the pitfalls, the dangers, and the traps of perennialism and essentialism. It's all cut and dried. This is what you have to do. And if it was so cut and dried, how have we landed in this current state of affairs? At the heart of all development, it's hardly about what is happening, but an individual is constantly becoming, doing, thinking, and feeling. No wonder then that the social emotional learning is being explored with renewed interest on how such a learning is impactful on the human mind. I invite you to these three words. With efficiency, I would invite you to add compliance, accountability, standardization. You get the drift, right? What are some words you will add with worth? Does autonomy come to your mind? Imagine your parents, for those of us who are not as young as we would like to be, our parents were the heroes of our lives. They held us by our tiny hands. They walked us to the market, to places of worship, and we, with little peering eyes, looked up to them. At that point of time, they were earning, they were efficient, they added value. Now these parents of ours, we love them dearly not for what they do. They have aged. Quite a few of them are battling serious illnesses. And yet, despite the lack of efficiency and the value that they are not able to add, it is the worth in them that they have passed on to us that we still look up to them. Do I look into the eyes of the state topper and recognize efficiency? It's quite easy. Look into the eyes of a student who has failed to clear his examination or her examination. It is hard to spot efficiency or value there. But I challenge you, it is still harder because we aren't trained to recognize the intrinsic worth of a person. Our criteria of efficiency and value has been so drummed into ourselves. Do something, scale it up, be creative, innovative. Like the famous philosopher says, it was all sound and fury, signifying nothing. The human being is a person born with intrinsic worth. Every scripture alludes to this in clear terms. Has education robbed us of this vision of the human? If you can see for ourselves, the first two, qualification and socialization, they happen. The most difficult, challenging thing is the individuation. Most of us with degrees, tons of them, have been confined to our homes, reduced to people balancing a microphone and talking into it. Has it been easy? Crisis and disruptive times, as they say, more than changing a person, they serve to reveal the person. How can we reveal what we are not? As we go ahead, these two words, capability and competence. If efficiency and value added competence, capability is quite a different ballgame. It is an all-round human quality. Competencies, as you can see, is what we pride today in the name of efficiency. Individual and measurable skills demonstrated and assessed against agreed standards of competency, useful for solving familiar problems in familiar contexts, for which we have learned familiar solutions, involve the use of knowledge and skills within traditional rational problem-solving approaches. I'm still trying to figure out what is so rational about this current pandemic. What familiar contexts does it present itself in? Amartya Sen has rightly pointed out, to enhance development means to expand capabilities. What are these unfreedoms that actually restrict people's lives, ways of living? For us to thrive and march onwards, if our math and physics and Shakespearean languages had equipped us with these things, today, instead of flashing degrees, we would be content to look out for ourselves in a socially just world. But each of us, within our homes, I dare say comfortable. For many, it could be otherwise, but certainly the plight of the invisible millions that all of a sudden spilled out onto our streets. Such traumatic sights have an impact on our children. Post-traumatic stress disorders. I remember it was the beginning of the year, January 2020. Our third year BA-led students walked into the classroom and said, "Sir, what is this madness that is going on? People killing each other." Delhi, as some of you would know, was witnessing communal riots. These were normal children growing up in, I want to imagine, good families, but they were not spared from the calamities that they were surrounded by. Parents eventually refused to send their children to school, to college. How does one foster mental health during such challenging times? India is complex, diverse, and dynamic. There are belief systems and there are mindsets. Today, when there is an increasing talk of standardization, a common platform, one wonders if that is precisely where we have failed, where one tablet, one pill for every sickness. When Stephen Hawking was looking for that one elegant formula that could tie up this vast universe, he was hardly looking for that single pill. How do we lead our children to appreciate, interrogate, and adapt to complexity, diversity, and dynamism? On the other hand, we appear to have morphed into individuals that have become suspicious, created a wall around ourselves where the other hardly merits attention. Therefore, when a part of a country is shut down, oh, it doesn't matter. When Delhi is burning, oh, it doesn't matter. When there's a typhoon lashing someplace, oh, I'm safe. Locusts, gosh, spare us. We appear to have lost a sense of humanity. Therefore, the mental health of every one of us, I want to imagine, is crying for a reset. And I wish there was this button. Any of you know where this button is? See, when you talk about this fear and anxiety,
Hello, sir.
yes.
So we need to check the time also.
How many minutes do I have now?
It's almost, we have covered the time. Like.
Fine. What I will do is I'll leave you with just 4 questions.
Okay, okay.
Friends, before I shut off from the screen, as we progress ahead, I leave you with 4 questions. The post-COVID path is an uncharted one. In order to figure out the steps ahead, we'll need to imagine a future we've not yet seen. And how do you envision that future? What images of transformation are you contemplating? Through this webinar, each one of us invited to continue to share our stories that we can reimagine the future together. And I leave you with these 4 questions. What is something that you will not go back to post-COVID? The first one, what are you discovering? For example, the need for fresh air and sunlight. The second question, post-COVID, what are you going to let go of? What are you going to keep or create? The third question, what has been challenging about letting go? And the last one, what do you envision for the future? I thank you so much for this opportunity, and I wish for all of you the very best.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing and enriching us with your wonderful words and also giving us your valuable time. Now, for further proceedings, will be taken over by Mr. Nalin Chandra. Nalin, sir, over to you now.
Yes, good afternoon. Thank you, Namrata ma'am. And thank you once again, Dr. Anthony Joseph. I am pleased to introduce our next speaker, Dr. Shruti Narayan. Dr. Shruti Narayan is an assistant professor, Department of Psychology, Patna Women's College. She has presented research papers at national and international seminars and conferences and has published 2 books and several articles in research journals. She has also offered training programs to teaching and non-teaching staffs of several colleges, schools, and other organizations. Today, she is going to share with us on how to enhance mental health during and post-COVID-19 pandemic. So we welcome Dr. Shruti Narayan.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
First of all, I'll like to wish all of you a very warm good afternoon. And Father Anthony, I'm very thankful to you and much gratitude to you for giving me this opportunity. I was also listening to my co-panelist Anthony, sir. Greetings from me, sir. And I was just mesmerized by the way you spoke. And many of the things that you have covered is something which will help definitely help the participants in enhancing their mental health. Right from that, your all the suggestions that you made. So basically, I'll start with what is mental health. So mental health is a state of psychological well-being and emotional well-being. Now, what is that? Is in simple terms, if we understand, it is feeling capable and competent, having a great zest for living. Now, what is zest for living means having that enthusiasm that yes, I am alive. Then we being able to bounce back from adversity, which is most demanded but it is just that the problem should be of the other person. So we always are great counselors. We act so wise as wise men when we are talking to other people, when we are handling their problem. So it would be great enough, good enough, we if we do that with our own problems. So this is what I feel. So this session or this webinar or similar webinars which focus on mental health has just this aim in mind, that you need to enhance your ability to overcome that problem and come out of it. So this requires only two things. One is the attitudinal change, and the other is the behavioral change. So attitudinal change, because that comes from basically what can I change in my thinking? Now, what can I change in my thinking? How am I going to modify my thinking so that I can uh, be very focused about it, be very clear with what I want. And behavioral strategies include what can I change in my, what am I doing, means what behavioral change is what I need. See, most of us it is very important, and most of us must be starting our day with tea. Now we say, I heard this somewhere, see, whatever I'm saying, it is just an outcome of good reading, nothing else, not mine. So somewhere I read that tea is a very important part of the day. And why? Because T stands for thoughts, E stands for emotions, and A stands for actions. So when we begin our day with tea, so imagine just you can just means if I can say that it is very easy for you to understand that whatever our thoughts are in the morning, that thoughts becomes our emotions. That is the way we start feeling, and how we our emotions take up, that becomes our actions. So we behave accordingly. So undoubtedly, let us have a positive tea, not green, not anything else, but a positive tea in the morning. Let us begin with our thought, and then our emotions will be there, and of course, our actions will be affected by it. There have been a lot of stories, there was a person, attitudinal changes, I will say, how we carry ourselves. Now, for example, there is a very popular story. There is an old lady in a street of New York who was passing by with her handfuls of bags, and she had enough time. Sometimes, we have enough time for a good laugh or a time pass, no matter what the other person is feeling. It was an afternoon, and she saw some of the laborers working in a building, and they were breaking the stones. It was a hot, sunny afternoon. So what she did was she went to one of the laborers. She asked him, "What are you doing?" Then he answered, "Can't you see what am I doing?" A very natural response. हम लोगों से भी कोई कहता है तो हम लोग भी वैसे ही react करते हैं, दिखाई नहीं दे रहा. So she just smiled, and she was in a mood to have a good time, and she passed on. There was yet another building on the same lane which was being made. The hot afternoon, everything was same, the situation was same, and there was yet the laborers breaking stones. And she again went to one of them. She had enough time that day, let me tell you. She went there and asked him, "What are you doing?" Then he said, "Oh, me, I'm trying to make the tallest building. Giving my contribution in making the tallest building." So that is the difference of the attitude both laborers had. Both are doing the same work, both are under the same situation, both are under the same stress, both are doing the same physical labor. Everything is same, but their attitudes are different. So with the difference in attitude, we can bring a difference in a whole lot of things. Many times we get questions, what should we do? Should we follow our passion or should we follow our profession? So please believe me, passion plus profession becomes magic. It creates magic. So this has COVID-19 has brought up unprecedented challenges which we have never witnessed before, which we have never thought of before, and it has brought up unprecedented challenges to us, and definitely it is new to all of us, and we all are together fighting this pandemic. But at the same time, now it is our attitude and our belief system that how will we take this challenge, right? Means should we take it as a challenge and should we take it as an opportunity? It is a very common saying. You must be thinking that maybe it's easier said than done. That how can we convert? Yes, how can we convert this challenge of COVID-19 to the opportunity that we have now? There are many ways actually. One is awareness. You need to be aware of the things of what is going around. I'm not talking about just the COVID news. I'm saying that we need to be aware of the things, our strength, our insight. Sir has been focusing on how is your self-esteem so important. Of course, how is our self-esteem important in this era? Because thereafter only we can think of getting over it. It is easy to give up. We have a number of case studies. There was one time when Sachin Tendulkar was asked, what are you going to do? He had a duck. Then he said, "Main khelega." Duck, you understand, must be. I'm very low in cricket and sports and everything. Then he said, "Ki main khelega," and he played for decades, and he's the most. He started off very young, and he's the most celebrated cricketer. Celebrated because of his core strength, because of his determination, because of his success story that we have. But in one day we cannot be successful. Now starting with short goals, starting with small goals is very important. It is very difficult. Our whole routine has changed. I'm also sir has very nicely mentioned that I have been taking many training programs. We see the audience, we see their expressions, we see their age group, we see everything, and then we start accordingly. But here I don't know whether what I am speaking is making sense, whether who are my audience. Are they teacher educators, are they assistant professors, are they senior members, are they students? I don't know. But at the same times, I know that I will be making out some sense of the things. Why? Because I have prepared for it. Because I have been learning. Making books my best friends is very important of all the things that you go through. We have been in a learning process, and Mark Twain has said that learning is what? Learning is what you have forgotten everything which has been taught to you in school. So that learning we all carry. It is not that if we have got 90% of marks or 95% of marks, we are very well settled in our careers. Maybe. And just remember, there was a time people now control say that we don't have control on the situation, and we feel so lonely. There is a theory of psychology. Anthony sir must be knowing. Eric Fromm, there's a very famous not neuro, he was a neo-Freudian actually. Freud is a very popular concept. So he was a very popular neo-Freudian. His book came in 1940, Escape from Freedom. So, escape from freedom, what he actually meant was people, we were so inquisitive, we were so eager to be free from all responsibility, from all relationships, from people which we don't like. We wanted to do things which we want, which we think is right. So all these things were there. So so everybody wanted that, and there came a time then they got that freedom, and they found that they are all alone in this quest. So they became more lonely, they became more depressed. So now the freedom they desired so much, they wanted to escape from that freedom. Now, similar, this is a story. Now, this is not a story actually. This is a reality of, you can just check on Google, Eric Fromm in 1940. This was the situation. And there also he wrote, in the modern times. So every new time is a modern time. Every thing that we are doing, can we ever think of giving a training program or giving a lecture on the web? In the last 10 years it has started and it has boomed like anything. Now this COVID-19, that challenge has also become like an opportunity. You will see many pessimists also all around. Pessimist not because of the thing, means there was a meeting, there was a group of people who were called pessimists, and then someone told them, one of the pessimists told him that people call us pessimists, and I feel very bad. What about all of you? They said, yes, we too feel bad. We are not, means we are just apprehensive about the future. Then they said, "Ki, let us meet on Sunday afternoon, Sunday noon, 12 o'clock, and we shall find out ways that how can we turn from pessimists to optimists." Then everybody agreed. And Sunday, 12 noon, no one turned up. Can you guess why? Just because each one of them thought कि कोई नहीं आएगा, और कोई नहीं आएगा तो कोई नहीं आया, because they were pessimists. It's now you need to decide it from within, that what do you want to change. That is what I'm talking about, attitudinal change. You need to decide for yourself whether you want to change or not. So I again find many pessimists during these webinars कि कितने लोग को फायदा हो रहा होगा, कोई सुनता नहीं है, क्या चीजें हो रही हैं, कितना सारा वेबिनार हो रहा है. बट जितना भी हो रहा है, हाउ मेनी आर यू अटेंडिंग and how many are you listening to carefully? Now learning, we are teachers, right? And we teach in the same class. One student tops and the other student fails. We taught the same things. It is the student who works hard and who gets through the good things, right? So there was a husband and wife, they moved to a new flat, and they brought a house actually, and they got it. There was neighborhood and all around. When they saw, they shifted to that new house, and when they saw the backyard of their neighborhood, they saw their very dirty clothes being put after being washed. They called the broker immediately, and then they said that where have you got us to? In which locality? This is not our standard. Where have you caught us with such bad neighborhood that they are putting dirty clothes, and what type of people they must be? And then he said that give me one more week, I'll get you another house, or plus the contracts and everything has been done. So it's better you will be in office and everything. So please excuse me for that. But I had the best locality that I have given it to you. Both husband and wife, they were sitting on the dining hall and looking out to the backyard of the house, and then criticizing their neighborhood, that, oh my God, what bad people they are. One day, in just a week later, Sunday, they have called for some laborers to clean the windows and everything. One of the laborers, when they were sitting right on their dining table chairs, and then one of the laborers threw and washed the glass window they were looking through to their neighborhood. What happened just? They saw that it was not their clothes which were dirty, it was their window glass which was dirty. So before making judgments, let us first clean our glasses ourselves. The world is not dirty. The world is full of good people, we say. If you cannot find one, be one. And definitely, if I feel that I am lucky enough, I feel I am not lucky enough to get so many good people. There's a sharp increase. I am into research on adolescents and youth. There's a sharp increase. Not only this adolescents and youth, there are people who are, very much depressed these days. They complain about emptiness, hollowness, loneliness. Most of the counseling, we have a counseling and guidance center at Patna Women's College where I am posted. So we get students telling that I feel so lonely. I live with my family. I live with my friends, but still there are so many people around, but I am still very lonely. What is the reason? One of the reasons may be that our society is fast developing in education, science and technology, amenities, facilities, etc. We are living in an era where we have emails, a 24-hour social networking through internet, digital phones, etc. And so that we can be connected. Yet we live in a time where human beings have never been so less connected. Now meet individuals of any age group and any profession, and you will find a garden variety of problems. ranging from readily apparent emotional disorders like anxiety, addiction. These days, more likely we have gadget addiction or internet addiction as well, depression, and so on, to high levels of stress, loneliness, and more dangerously, feelings of emptiness. Now, relationships these days are harder, and there is a very clear cut reason. These relationships are harder now because conversations have become testing. Text, we keep on texting our friends. We cannot hold on for 2 minutes and call a friend, but we'll be keeping busy ourselves also, the other person also, for 1 hour or so. So without me, so conversations now have become texting, arguments have become phone calls, and feelings have become status updates. So we often hear that I'm very sad today. Oh, why? What happened? Please uplift your mood. And it is all open. So we have become like, I feel that people today have acquired a very fragile identity over the periods. We have said, means as if we have lost the sight of things that matter most to us. Like happiness has thus become a myth, and being fake is the new lifestyle. Being fake, why am I saying this? Because we show up something else and we are feeling something else. We'll have many people who are on social networking sites, and they will be like, I have 600 Facebook friends, but I have no one to talk to. I have 600 Facebook friends and I have no one to talk to. Isn't this a contrary statement? When we are actually so engaged, we were actually social. Now, COVID, why am I saying this? That COVID-19 is a blessing in disguise to most of us, not to the poor laborers. Now, mental health we are talking about. I'll get back to this point. Mental health. Now, we have been seeing all around the country that the laborers has started walking, right? Started walking from for 1200 or 1400 kilometers to reach their place. This gives us two things. You know what? First is that is it the physical strength that they have? Is it just the physical strength that can give you an ability to walk for 1200 or 1400 miles, and that to carrying your stuff on yourself? Or is it the mental strength or mental hardiness that they have, that no matter what, yes, I can go and I'll do this? बचपन में हम लोग एक स्टोरी सुनते थे. There was a bird who has laid egg near the sea, So one day the sea was not in was having a free time, and what he thought of was to trouble the bird, the little bird. And then what he did, he took he took her eggs and kept it with himself. She was very much bothered, very perplexed. Then he laughed. Then he said that, "Are you looking for your eggs?" Then she said, "Ki, have you taken it?" Then she said, "Yes. If you are capable enough, you can take it back from me." No, and then she said, "Ki, you better give my eggs back to me. Otherwise, I'll drink the whole sea." And he laughed and laughed and laughed. That how can this little bird drink the whole sea? And then she started. After some time, the sea got afraid. And this is, of course, a kalpanik katha hai, but the message is clear, that this is your state of mind. You can do whatever you wish to. If we see the laborers, we are well applauding the girl, Jyoti, I suppose her name is. We are well applauding her that she carried her on the bicycle. She came to Darbhanga with her father. And let me please believe me that it is not only physical strength, it is the mental strength that you carry, and that can help you to cross anything that you want. So I'll give you another example, that during this COVID-19 era, we had many people saying कि अगर हम chicken नहीं खाए एक हफ्ते में, तो एक दिन भी अगर हम बिना चिकन के नहीं रह सकते हैं. Please, I apologize to the vegetarians who are listening, but there are people, yes. So they said that there were people who said कि बिना पिज्जा के हम नहीं रह सकते. There were students who told us कि हम अगर मैम 2 दिन अपने घर में रह जाएं तो हम पागल हो जाएंगे. तो कोई पागल नहीं हुआ. बहुत सारी चीजें हैं. यू आर लिविंग विद दोस फैमिली मेंबर्स, यू आर लिविंग विदाउट चिकन, हैविंग हर्ड दिस कि बर्ड फ्लू आ गया, you can live without Domino's pizza, and we have all conquered this thing that we can do without all such things which is there. So this is just a small example. Now, where comes the problem? The problem is that we assume many things. You know, we set expectations for others. We don't expect things from ourselves. We have set expectations from others. Why do we feel lonely? Just because others are not coming up to our expectations. I listen to many good gurus, you know, Sadhguru being my favorite. The last 2-3 years, Sister Shivani is there. Means any guru, I have this tendency to learn. When each one of has this tendency to learn from anybody, then you can be a very good learner. These webinars, how many webinars or certificates you carry does not matter, but the learning does matter. So he told a story that means our mind is blocked as if we see a jam, right? You must have, not these days. Now, thankfully, we have moved from lockdown to the unlock period. So when we are in a jam situation, you just remember. So what do? We get irritated. We are late. It is not the situation which is making us late, but we are late, and we blow horns so hard. People will be shouting, "Kya hai? Hatao, ye karo, kuch nahi to horn bajao." All these things we have been doing. And there's a third person, you know, who is standing at the window of a house. Is removed from be like that third person when we have an argument, when we accuse people around us, our families, our friends, anybody, that we means you are at fault, not we. So be there as the third person, like the one who is standing at the window and seeing where the jam is. Am I 100% correct? Maybe. Is the other person 100% wrong? It may not be. We are in a high, means we are having that human tendency, you know, that to accuse, we expect more from others and less from us. There's attribution theory in psychology. Anthony sir must be agreeing with me. I hope that there's attribution theory. We always give positive causes to our own behavior and negative causes to others' behavior. Like if we are late in a class, we'll be saying that, "Oh my God, I was stuck in such a bad traffic jam." Or maybe if students are there, they'll say, "My father got me late, my mother got me late." If others, if we are late in the office, that's a big thing we say. That's a very common thing that we say, that we are stuck in a jam. And but later, when we ask to see the other person, see other colleague of ours, see other student of ours, and when we are asked that why are you late, why is he late, if we ask the other person, "Ma'am, he is a habitual latecomer. He always comes late." Why? When you were late, there was a traffic jam. When he is late, he is a habitual latecomer. So we do like that. There are many judgments of ours. You know, we are burdened with so many expectations from others. Like Sadhguru also says, no, that be involved in a thing. There's a very good theory of the Gita. There, Sri Krishna talks about detachment, and many of us have taken it in a wrong way. So we need to be involved in everything we do. Now, how to overcome this expectation from others is a very big question. So we get involved with others, right? We don't get involved, actually, we get entangled with others. If I have done something good for you, I don't have any expectations for you. You ought to be good to me, but I don't have any expectations from you. So the moment we do something good to the other, in return, although we do not say that, we have a lot of expectations which has naturally built up in ourselves, right? So the solution is, be involved with the things. Remember, in childhood, we were playing Ludos and all. Maybe some people have started in this COVID era also. So we were playing Ludo. We were so involved. We were so praying every time that God gives us 6. And when the other was about to play, we used to play कि एक आए उसको या उसका नहीं आए या जो भी हो. So लूडो जब खेलते थे बड़ी लड़ाइयाँ भी होती थी. और हो सकता है कितने लोगों ने तो लूडो को भी फाड़ दिया हो एंड दे मस्ट हैव torn on it into pieces due to anger क्योंकि the other person is cheating, right? And that was our involvement in the session. I mean, that was our involvement in the game, you know. And after we played Ludo, we were hungry after we had a fight. But when we sat back to eat together, we were laughing कि आज हरा दिए तुमको, आज जीत गए तुमसे, आज क्या हुआ, अच्छा अगर हम हार गए हैं तो तुम हमको कल देखना. Now this is exactly involvement. We are not entangled with the thing which is there. But what happens when we are with people? You know, we get very much entangled कि अच्छा ये मेरे साथ ऐसे नहीं किया, हम इसके साथ ऐसे करेंगे, क्यों करेंगे? So there, you know, there was a highway and there was a man who used to run dhaba there, you know. So people, and he had very good food, and we all know that our Indian dhabas and the highway dhabas are serving very tasty food actually. So the man was very friendly himself, and people used to come and asked him कि क्या करना है, आप बताइए या हंसी मजाक करेंगे वो. So one of the times, a group of youngsters came. We were joining in the other. That highway was connecting actually 2 cities. So they were going to join the other city which was there. So they asked the person that, Baba, आगे वाले शहर के लोग कैसे हैं? Then he asked him कि तुम जिस शहर से आए हो वहाँ के लोग कैसे थे? Then he said बहुत बेकार थे, एकदम क्रिटिक थे, हर चीज में आपकी गलती निकालना, हर चीज में आपको पीछे खींचना, और एकदम मतलब जो होता है ना कि आई फील वेरी हैप्पी कि मेरा ट्रांसफर यहाँ हो गया, इसीलिए हम इस नए सिटी में ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं. देन ही सेड कि आई एम सो सॉरी जेंटलमैन, जहाँ आप नई जगह ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं वहां के भी लोग ऐसे ही हैं. देन ही सेड कि ओ तब तो कोई फायदा नहीं है, लेकिन चलिए चल के देखते हैं. Some other day, a group of youngsters again came and they were going to join the other city. Then they asked him कि बाबा कैसे हैं वहाँ के लोग. Then he asked him कि वहाँ जहाँ से आए हैं वहाँ के लोग कैसे थे. Then he said कि वहाँ के लोग, oh my God, I miss so much. मेरा ट्रांसफर नहीं होता तो हम इस शहर में नहीं आते. इतने अच्छे थे, इतने हेल्पफुल थे, हमेशा आपको चीयर करते थे, गलतियां हो जाती थी तो समझाते थे, और जो भी हो एक फैमिली जैसा माहौल बना हुआ था. तो पता नहीं इस शहर में जाएंगे तो वैसे लोग मिलेंगे कि नहीं. देन ही सेड नो जेंटलमैन, यू आर वेरी लकी. आप जिस शहर में जा रहे हैं वहां के लोग भी ऐसे ही हैं. व्हाट डज दैट मीन? Moral of the story is the law of psychology that we follow. We perceive things not as they are, but as we are. Because if I want to see the good in anybody, I'll see the good. If I see the bad in them, I'll excuse it. I'll not overlook it. I'll excuse it because no one is perfect. And then thereafter, I'll also behave that way. Now, that is one indicator of mental health. You know, you are not dependent. If people feel so lonely, so depressed. I was very deeply saddened by the fact that one of the adolescents, I'm doing my research on adolescents. So, and that too, suicidal ideation is also there, depression, loneliness is also there, and the whole family structure. I'm all dealing with culture and everything. So I heard a news a few days back that a boy haven't got many likes on his TikTok, so he committed suicide. Now, is life that easy? Now, every time I feel like we have grown up and we never had this thought. We were scolded by our parents, we were scolded by our teachers, me a lot more. But I had never had this thought that I can end up with this life of mine, because those values were generated. Now people are so busy, maybe families, we need to work. All of us are working, but still there is a we time. We have been talking before the COVID, me time. that we need to have a me time. We have a bucket list. Of course, we need to have a me time. Now, with the COVID 19 outbreak, I think most of us have realized that we need to have a we time as well. We have left many things to be taken up later. We used to have a very long bucket list to be fulfilled. We have taken many things for granted. We have taken many things for our pent up emotions and desires and everything. So we need to reflect actually, what are the things we really want. So we time is like sitting with family and friends, sitting now emotionally involved. Can we ever think? I have been like a very big fan of Ramayana because in our childhood, in '92, I remember the cable TV was there. So I used to come back, and before that, even in Doordarshan Ramayana every Sunday 9 o'clock. Can we ever think without this COVID outbreak that we can resume to Ramayan? Forget Ramayan. Can we resume to Doordarshan? We must never have thought. Even I am a big fan of Ramayan. I would never have gone. And that to Doordarshan. I have my colleagues who say कि पहले दिन जब रामायण देखने बैठे तो मेरी बेटी ने कहा कि कितना पुअर प्रिंट है इसका. Then she said कि हम लोग के समय ऐसा ही प्रिंट आता था ना, because we are used to the HD screens, but the whole family is of enhancing to mental health, is to read good books, read spiritual books. They will definitely teach you. In Gita, everybody, each of us had this quick short temper. Now, how to get over that quick short temper? I have been frequently asked by many people. So quick short temper again, when you want to get out of something, it is going wrong. Secondly, when you can be angry, I'm giving this thing, I'm not making any mistakes or something. You have all the right to be angry, but there are 5 conditions. For the right reason, to the right degree, at the right time, in the right way. If you want me to repeat, I can repeat now. With the right person, meaning if I'm angry and hurt by someone, one person, I'm taking it on the other person, taking it out on the other person. We always do that on the weaker person, we think, or we always take granted before people who we know that they will be means taking our anger, and we can say a sorry later to them and apologize that I was in a bad mood. Don't do that. Of course, when you are angry on your boss, please do not vent your anger there. Anger has a substitute: discussion. If you are disagreeing with some points, you can discuss. You do, but in the right way. That is very important. We start our emotions and we have our baggages with that, so that is not taken. So with the right person, please be direct your anger to the person who has who is actually responsible. You can discuss with the at the right time. Sometimes even as kids, remember, at the right time. कई बार हम लोग को पार्टी में डांट पड़ जाता था तो हम लोग को बहुत ज्यादा बुरा लग जाता था. क्यों बुरा लग जाता था? क्योंकि पार्टी में सबके सामने डांटा तो गलत नहीं किया, सबके सामने डांटा ये गलत किया. तो ये अभी भी वही है. We are the same. कि अगर if you have to say something to me, you can tell me directly. See that it is the right time, right? So we can discuss. And if I find that what you are telling me is an insult rather than a advice, right way, चीजें उठाकर इधर से उधर फेंक दिया because I'm very angry. No, this is not the way. So you can have a discussion. There's always a discussion which can be going on to the right degree. अब गलती इतनी सी है ना, इतनी सी is also very a subjective term, I know. When you have blown it out of proportion, you are carrying it for days and days and months and many times, means many more times. So that is again one of the thing. And in the right way. So in the right way, raising up your voice and shouting at the top of voice will never get you through. Even Gita says, Bhagavad Gita says, no, krodhat bhavati sammoha, sammohat smriti pranashyati. कहने का मतलब कि क्रोध में सम्मोहन की स्थिति हो जाती है. सम्मोहन, you understand, delusion. Delusion is a false unshakable belief. So क्रोध में सम्मोहन की स्थिति हो जाती है. And when you are having a false unshakable belief, and what is the false unshakable belief that we have? I'm always right. That may be. Okay, so क्रोध में सम्मोहन की स्थिति हो जाती है. क्रोधात भवति सम्मोह, सम्मोहात स्मृति विभ्रम. तो जब सम्मोहन की स्थिति हो जाती है तो आपकी स्मृति, द मेमोरी starts cooking up facts. स्मृति विभ्रमस्ते बुद्धि नाश. जब मेमोरी ही आपकी डिस्टॉर्टेड हो जाती है तो आपका इंटेलेक्ट भी डिस्टॉर्ट हो जाता है. एंड व्हेन यू लूज योर इंटेलेक्ट, the person is of no use. Manushyate pranashyati. So that is exactly what, when we see, if we read Bible, you know, I like the line, I have reading that is concealed will not be revealed. That says in Hinduism and all other religions also. So nothing that is concealed will not be revealed. We keep proving our point. हम सच बोल रहे हैं. अगर आप सच बोल रहे हैं, it will have, truth will be there. Means truth does not mean सत्य को प्रत्यक्ष होने की मतलब प्रत्यक्ष होना ही है. सत्य अपने आप प्रत्यक्ष हो जाता है. तो this is exactly fears and everything is there. When I was a kid, and I live in an apartment, and I live on a 7th floor, and I was in at that time, and because so someone wrote कि 5 तला पर भूत है. As a kid, I was very much afraid. और I used to, and I had this strong faith कि महावीर जी का नाम लो, हनुमान चालीसा पढ़ो, तब भी डर लगता था क्रॉस करते समय. Then I had a driver, so he told me, he was a Muslim. मंत्र बोलिए उसे भाग जाएगा, बिकॉज ही सॉ कि हनुमान चालीसा बोलने से के बाद भी हम लोग डर रहे हैं, जल्दी जल्दी दौड़ के 4th फ्लोर से 6th फ्लोर तक ब्रेथलेस होके दौड़ जाते थे क्योंकि 5 तल्ला पे भूत था. So I asked him, what is it? Then he told me that the mantra means the kalma that they read. So La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. The next day, when I was climbing the stairs after school, and then I was like, La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah, and I was feeling so confident. I crossed 5th floor and I said there also, La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. And I was like, sun lo bhoot, jitne bhi hain yahan, and let me pass off very virtuously to the other floor. What was that? That was faith. This is again, we must have heard about this thing, no? A child, when he is thrown up, he laughs because he knows that the father or the mother or the guardian would catch him. And can we do that?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Am I taking more time?
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am.
No, not at all, ma'am. Please tell me. Okay. So is my time over? Hello?
Yeah, ma'am.
So may I finish?
Yes.
Or should I take 2 minutes to conclude?
Yeah, of course. Of course, you can take 2 minutes to conclude.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm so sorry. Okay, so every thing we hear is an opinion, and means like we should not be deterred by others people's opinion. You know, it is an opinion. It is not a fact. You know, those who are in language or something, they must be like knowing the difference between vision and sight. What means sight? We are able to see things, but vision is very different from sight. And you'll understand. I can tell you other number of things. One should have acceptance of oneself and others. So thereafter, even if you are going through domestic violence in the family and everything is there, when you know the nature of the other person, you can keep yourself intact. You know how to handle them. So that is again one thing, and I have many other things to say, and I can keep on saying, and I will tell you before starting any session, I think how will I speak and what will I speak, and then the session goes off. So thank you so much. I hope I made some sense, and we are open for questions. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Shruti Narayan,
Thank you so much, sir.
for honoring us with your presence.
Oh, it's all my pleasure, sir. It's all my pleasure.
Thank you very much. So with that, we will go ahead and take some time for questions and answers.
Sure.
So participants, please raise your questions for our speakers.
We have 10 minutes time. Please raise some questions to the speakers. They are here to answer you.
Good morning. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
I am Kanchan Kumari. I want to know that, ma'am, as you say, told at the beginning, day should start with the T. T means thought, then emotion, and finally action. Means thought of our mind guide us towards the action. Means positive thoughts, positive action, and negative thoughts will lead us to negative action.
Absolutely.
But my question is that how can what we should do to develop positive thoughts, because positive thought is only the guide us. So what we can to do?
Thank you so much, dear, for your question. And of course, you only answered that what our thought is to guide us. Like, for example, I'll say a very, very small thing that we practice when we get up of our bed. We think and then we try to fold our whatever things are there, keep it in place, the pillows, the this thing, sheet and everything. When you are sitting at your bed only, just do this one practice that you put your pillows at the place, you fold your sheet at the same time, and then you get up. Just saying, why I'm saying this. This is a very small practice. I have read it somewhere else. So then what will happen? You feel good about yourself that you did one work before getting out of the bed. Secondly, there are more than now, the number must have increased, and with so many deaths due to COVID-19. But every morning, 250,000. This is before the COVID thing that happened. Every morning, 250,000 people don't get up in India. They die. And when you are lucky enough that you are seeing yet another day, then you can start with that thing of gratitude only to God, that thank you for giving me yet another day to live my dreams, to work, to meet people, to do whatever I want. So this is one thing that you can do. So it is very important. See, it is upon us to decide what is positive. If I keep cribbing, we have a facial feedback hypothesis in psychology, that our facial feedback hypothesis. If you make a grim face and you see your people at home and you say, I will not wish them good morning. Why should I wish them good morning? And if you start with a smiling face and you say good morning, maybe if you're not in a good relationship with others, they'll feel ki wah, kya baat hai. But the point is ki you are doing a good positive start of the day. So you can definitely choose for yourself. This is again choosing the right thing, not anything else. Hope it is answered, Khushbu.
Yes, thank you, madam. We have some questions in the chat box, ma'am.
Okay.
There is one question from.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, there is a question from the participants. They have just messaged me, so I'll just read it out for you. Okay. While about mental health, I want to ask Shruti ma'am that what should be the first thing we as educators need to do to make students balance their mental health in post-COVID era?
Yes, a very, very important question. Thank you so much, ma'am. Yes, for post-COVID era, see, we have first thing, we need to be friends with ourselves. Unless and until we are sorted, we won't be able to help others out. So this is a time when we are working from home, right? So all our all of us know that like the time we were spending at college or school or wherever at our workplace, the time was limited, but we have been also working immensely over these days. So first we need to be calm on ourselves. Secondly, for the post COVID era, what you need to tell your students that, see, we have this ability. The best luck that human beings have is the luck to overcome bad luck, is the good luck to overcome bad luck. So we are all back, and definitely will resume. And I was talking about resilience, there is yet another term, psychological capital, which was given by Lutyens in 2007. And then psychological capital just told us that he had this concept that means awaken the hero within. Now, psychological capital comprises of 4 factors: hero, hope, efficacy, which means self-efficacy, the belief that you have on yourself, that you will. R is for resilience, the ability to bounce back. I told you it is not only bouncing back but from strengthening from adversity. And O is optimism. Having that attitude and frame of mind definitely will help us to get out of the things. Secondly, I'll say that we need to develop that things in ourselves. I was doing one research. There were people who were doing immense research on how how has the stress increased. Of course, we need to know the data. But then I asked many known people also that what was the positive thing that you found in this post-COVID, you found in this COVID-19 outbreak? What positive? Some said that they resumed to their hobbies. Some said that they learned some cooking. Some said that they were having a good family we time. Some said that they could fill up their bucket list and everything. So you can start with that thing with your students. You can ask them what positive things. The environmental heal up is one thing that we have all witnessed, right? From fresh air to everything. But the thing is, you ask them what personal benefits they had during this during this pandemic, and then you can start from there. See, a teacher is a leader. You can lead the class. You can uplift their soul and energy, and from within, when you awaken them from within.
Father Tony, question.
Masters. Thank you.
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
There are a few questions coming from the YouTube also.
Okay.
I'm just asking few questions.
Okay.
And there is Dr. P.S. Bhuvneswari who's asking how to remain positive when you are among pessimists. And there's another question of the similar type. You can answer it together. भविष्य आने वाली नेगेटिविटी को कैसे बाहर लाया जाए?
Okay, so first question, that how to remain positive when you are with pessimists. Of course, I told you the pessimist story. See, it is again a state of mind. It is again a behavioral strategy that you are not a pessimist. If you are an optimist, you be an optimist. So people, there is a story I can briefly tell you. There was a frog. There was a group of frogs. All these are Kalpanik Kathai I'm telling you, but they are highly motivating stories, which I read somewhere. So there was a group of frogs, and there was a tower which they saw, and they found it so new and so good. Then they decided that let us reach to the top of the tower and we can see the whole town. So what happened is that all of them decided, but when the day came, some of their families stopped them that don't go, gir jaoge to mar jaoge. Then there came some other people who said कि कहीं नहीं होगा, बहुत ऊंचा है, जान को ज्यादा खतरा है. But then they saw one frog who was actually started climbing the tower, and he was climbing, and the other people were saying, come down, you will fall, you will die, right? And then he reached the top, and then he was there, and everybody applauded. When he got down, everybody asked, how could you do that? And then he was understanding that people are happy with his achievement, but he was not understanding what were they asking. And what happened was that frog was deaf. So every time people were saying, come down, he was seeing it go up, go up. So that is what is the difference between an optimist and a pessimist. So if you are with pessimists, just ignore them. When you know the nature of the person, do not be entangled with that person. Be involved and keep yourself motivated. You are not dependent. See, my worth is not dependent upon anyone's approval. So whether I get likes, whether I get dislikes, whether people hate me, whether people love me, I'll value each one of them, but I will be self motivated. That is what I can answer.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, there are few questions coming up for Dr. Anthony Joseph. So I'll just read out the questions. They're coming from the participants here and from the YouTube. So, Dr. Anthony Joseph, there's a question for you. Can we unlock our mind when everything is locked up? People are facing crisis after crisis. There's another similar question, sir, for you. You can answer it together. How can I speak to and help my B.Ed students with a mental health problem like depression or anxiety? What is the best way to improve mental well-being of my B.Ed students? Dr. Anthony Joseph, can you please answer these questions?
Ma'am, I'm going to attempt that. First of all, Dr. Shruti.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Very well done, and all
Thank
your
you so much.
abbreviations are well accepted, and your stories, I must borrow some of them.
So the feeling mutual.
Coming to this question of when there's so much crisis all around us, I have this way of looking at things, call it that way. Not I have, I guess it is. Lots of our concerns we bottle up into ourselves. And I want to invite you to imagine this lovely, beautiful pearl, जिसको मोती कहते हैं. You know what? The pearl started as an irritating piece of sand inside the oyster. And it was with no external effort, with this nakar as they call it, the oyster slowly and steadily coated that painful, irritating grain of sand. Gradually, it converted it into something that it could live with, and in the bargain, it also converted it into something beautiful for the rest of the world. I'm not sure if the oyster really realizes what it did, but here is what a takeaway. There appears to be crisis all around us. I mean, they are there. You can't deny that. I think a person can be comprehended or made sense of anybody who's talking about their concerns and is different from somebody who's talking about how they would convert their concerns into projects. It is a long-term affair, but believe me, I want to believe the people who have this way, Stephen Covey refers to this as the circle of influence and the circle of concern. And he says, we are all bothered by concerns, crisis, everywhere. But what is it that really affects me? And how do I go about converting those concerns into projects? And therefore, when this teacher tells me, sir, यहाँ के बच्चे कुछ नहीं जानते हैं, कुछ पढ़ते नहीं है, हिंदी तक नहीं समझते हैं, I would love to hear the teacher saying, you know what? I was here working for nearly 2 years. In the first 6 months, I was trying to understand these students. And in the next 6 months, I actually wanted to learn their language. This teacher is no longer talking about concerns, but she's converted that into a project. She's not only bailed herself out, but she's given a new lease of life, in fact, to describe those students as well. Coming to the question of these B.Ed teachers wanting to instill mental health into their future teachers, let us take this at face value. We are not generalists. Let us address this fact.
Very true.
That there are many things that we need to trust people who can do things better than us. I do not mean to demean ourselves. Find out what we are good at, yes. Addressing topics like depression, anxiety, and so on. I mean, even a child today, look at a child, a girl, a 5-year-old girl looking at her mama and saying, Mama, you're looking very depressed today. And it's scary. Just lisping words and, phrases. I do not wish to make it as professional as that, but we need to respect people who are undergoing these challenges. And the best thing that we could do is to be able to talk to these people, to refer them to people who can actually walk with them. I think this is the best thing that we could do. Look out, watch out, because in our profession, we are just called to be there with the children. They will get by, but somebody needs a hand. Somebody needs a kind of a helping hand, just to walk by. You could lead them onwards. This is how I would see it.
Okay. Thank you, Father.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Dr. Anthony Joseph. Time does not permit us for more questions. Let us now end this session and come back after 30 minutes.
Okay,
Please
thank you
join
so
us
much.
at 3 p.m.
So thank you so much, Father. Thank you so much, sir, and all the participants. We hope
Thank you.
we'll meet all again, over again.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Shruti ma'am. Thank you, Joseph sir.
Thank you, everybody. Please be here at 3.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I am audible, too.
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay. Am I audible? My
Yes,
voice is
yes,
clear.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all. Now we are about to begin. This is the time to begin the second session of first day of today's webinar. Good afternoon to all and welcome back to the second session of first day of this webinar. Theme of this session is virtual education, making it a real success. I am Kanchan Kumari, Assistant Professor of Loyola College of Education, is here to introduce the first speaker of this session, Dr. Vikramjit Singh. Welcome, sir. Dr. Vikramjit Singh, currently working as Associate Professor of St. Xavier's College of Education. He has more than 9 years of teaching experience and has developed several digital modules, e-content, and MOOC content. He has published 15 research articles in reputed journals. He has completed UGC minor research project as well. On behalf of LC family, I would like to invite Dr. Vikramjit Singh to enrich us with his wisdom and knowledge. So let's join him. Welcome once again, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I will give my regards to Father Anthony Raj SJ and also like to congratulate him for organizing such a important webinar on a very important topic, which is quite relevant nowadays. So he has taken this pain in this particular condition of pandemic situation. He has taken this effort and he has organized this particular webinar, which is quite important and which is in this particular time period, whatever we are going through, and in the coming future also, this particular topic, I think, is very much relevant and it will be enriching for the participants, those who are participating in this particular webinar. So this particular session, which has been named as a virtual platform and making it a reality, is quite relevant. And basically, the time which has been allotted to me, I have planned in a way that I will try to deal with a few of the virtual learning platforms, because if I will be going with discussing many different virtual learning platforms, it will be taking more than 1 day or more than 2 days. But whatever time periods is allotted to me, I will try to confine myself to particular important virtual learning platforms, which will be useful for all the teachers, all the teacher educators, and also the prospective teachers. So before going further, I will like to share my screen with you, which I have prepared, and it will help you to follow me in proper way. I think you are able to see my screen.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So as you can see here, this particular session, I will be discussing about some emerging virtual learning platforms and apps. So as I told you that it is quite not possible that I go on discussing many different apps and virtual platforms, but few of the very important ones which will be beneficial for all of you, so that you can plan your teaching learning in the coming time, whatever time is there, whatever in this current situation and in the coming future also, that will be very much helpful. So let me begin with certain quotes on virtual online learning. The first quote, as you can see, given by H.S. Jacobs, he is saying that training developers need to integrate technology seamlessly into the curriculum instead of viewing it as an add-on, an afterthought, or an event. So what this particular statement, or you can interpret from this particular statement, it is saying that the technology has to be the part of the curriculum. It should not be the add-on activity. Previously, whatever curriculum we are planning, we are trying to keep the technology as an add-on activity. If it is required, then we will add, or it will be, if it is not possible, then you cannot make it a part of the learning only. But now the demand of the time, because we are going to address the demand of the students which are belonging to digital age. They are called as digital natives. They can understand in more better way when you are giving them when you are communicating with them in digital environment. So if you are going to address their demand, if you want to make the teaching learning more what you say productive, then you have to integrate the technology inside the curriculum. That means the curriculum has to be planned in such a way there where it shall be written that that particular curriculum or that particular content, how it can be delivered inside the classroom using the technology. So the technology should be the part of the curriculum. It should be inside the curriculum. So this is the future of education. Now coming to the second opinion of Seymour Papert of MIT, what he is saying, you cannot teach people everything they need to know. The best you can do is position them where they can find what they need to know when they need to know it. So this is quite relevant to these students of nowadays. Nowadays, you can see the students are very much impatient. They want whatever their requirement of learning is there, they want it immediately. Okay, they cannot wait for the next class or for the next meeting. They want whatever knowledge they want it immediately. So what you can do, you cannot sit in front of them and start discussing whatever their demand is there. Then what you can do, you can give them different virtual learning platforms from where they can gain their understanding, and then they can learn whatever their knowledge requirement is there in their own context also, because the context is also different for different students. So whatever their specific requirement will be there, they can get it from the virtual platform. So that is also one of the part of the teacher nowadays. What he can do is he can go for organizing different content or giving different virtual platform or different applications available to the students, so that they whatever their knowledge requirement is there, they can get it from there. So that is two of the things, two of the important quotation which I wanted to share with you. Now coming to the basic app which I wanted to discuss with you. Let us go to the next slide. Now just you can see the first one which you can see here is multimedia organizing and sharing platform. Why I have selected this one? See, the nature of the work of the teacher, what is the task of a teacher, is that he should be enriching his or her student with different learning resources. So whatever, it is not that only will give them the text material or virtual or face-to-face lectures only, but you can, in whatever possible ways, if you can provide them different type of learning resources using videos, using animation, using this one text files or different PDF files. So you should be capable of, as a teacher, you should be capable of that you can organize the resources very nicely at a particular place, and then you can provide it or you can share it with the students. So that is one category of particular application that I will like to discuss. There are many applications in this particular category, but one only I will like to discuss because of the time constraint. I will discuss only one, and the other one you can explore by yourself. I will name them so you can explore it. So what is that particular platform which I wanted to discuss with you is Wakelet.com. So I have experienced this particular resource. I have got through this particular application. It is freely available online. You can go to Wakelet.com and you can easily, this is particular website, you can create your account here, and then what you can see is you can virtually organize different type of learning resources here. So this is one of the important application, or if you can say, it is one of the learning platform where you can organize your resources. So you can visit Wakelet.com and you can just see the home screen. You will get it is whatever it is written here. You can follow it here. It is written everything in one place. So you can organize everything, whatever your learning resources is there, you can keep it here, and then you can later on you can share with your students, or you can share with your colleagues also, and with different learning communities. So it gives you one way of organizing your resources. It is very much dynamic, very much useful. So you can explore that one. So how to do that one? You can go and type on the URL address wacklet.com, and then you will be able to go to the home screen of this particular application. You can also download, you can just see in the next slide, you can also download the mobile app in Android platform or in Apple platform. It is available in Apple platform also, and on Android version also. You can download it and you can use it in your mobile, because nowadays the teachers or the students, they are very much comfortable using the smartphone. So you can go and download in your mobiles also. So you can easily download it. It is a many application you must be downloading, so you can download and install this particular app before using it. So afterwards, what you can do, every particular application if you want to use, then the next requirement is there that you have to create one account here. So creating one account here, what you can do, you can sign up. I already told you that you can sign up here. It is free. It is not, you have don't have to subscribe or pay certain amount for using this particular web resource. So what you can do, you can create one new account, or you can create one account using your Google account or Facebook account, as you have must be experiencing using different other web application. So you can create a new account. After creating new account, you will get one first page will be something like this. That what you are seeing here, it will be something similar to this one. So there are certain options here. You can see the first option, search option is there, then search school option is there, then showcase option is there, and home, you can understand your home screen. So this is your first screen. When you create one account in Wacklet, then you will get this first screen. Now what you can do, I already told you that you can create one good collection. It is very much useful for school teachers, for college teachers, that they can create one collection on particular topic. Suppose you are teaching science or you are teaching psychology, then you can create different learning resources related to particular topic, particular domain of area of study, then and you can then afterwards you can share with the students. So you can see, if once we go to the home screen, you will get this plus sign. That means you can create a new collection, first collection if you want to make. Then suppose, let me give you one example. Suppose you are a science teacher and you are going to teach them gravitation, and you want to prepare resources that you can share with your students. So you can go to the search. It is not required that you start preparing it from scratch. What you can do, whatever existing resources may be also available, which are shareable, which is open, which is copyright free. So you can go and search that particular resource. In the search option, you can write the keywords gravitation or related keywords. So you will get different web pages already available there. Already Wacklet pages already made on this particular topic is available there. So if you find that it is useful for you, then you can take it from there and you can add to your particular new collection. Then Surf School, here you can go and learn how to create a new collection. That is one thing you can explore. And Showcase is the option from where you can once you prepare your Wacklet, then you can showcase to the different communities, to the students. And once you go to the showcase, you will get different other Wacklet resources already available there, or it is in the showcase mode. So you can click on that one, and then you can find that different interesting Wacklet pages are there. So in that way, you can create one new collection or a new Wacklet page you can create. This is one example. You can see in this particular page, it is about science, and it is first resource is about, it is a web page. So one web page, we found it that it is very much useful for your students. So you can just import it here and keep it here, so that afterwards, if you share to the students, they will be able to read that one. Then one video is there. That video is also related to your particular topic. So you can keep it here, you can organize it here, and later on you can share with the students. So in this way, you can also keep Twitter tweets. You can also keep your blogs. You can also keep here PDF files, whatever important things are with. And one beautiful thing is there, that it supports embedding. Supports embedding means you can, if one Wacklet page you have created very nicely, and you find that you can share it using blogs. You have got blog platform also. You are using blog. Then on that blog, you can export this backlit page, and as whatever visibility, whatever way you are seeing that particular web page in backlit, the same way you will be seeing in your blog page also. So that embedding facility is also there. The other facility I will discuss. Let me go step by step. You just see this what I was saying. What are the different resources you can add here? You can add resources from a website. Some website which is useful for your topic, your area of study. You visit that particular website, then you import that particular website and keep it on your backlit page. You can write something new. You want to write something of your own, that particular part also you can do. The third thing, you can import videos also. You can import videos and you can keep it here, which is useful for you. You can import tweets, you can add bookmarks, you can add images, you can add PDF, you can also import things from Google Drive or Outlook Drive. And then also you can also take the things from Flipgrid. Flipgrid is also one of the nice application where you try. It is also one type of new application where you create small videos. Suppose you want to communicate with your students, then you create one video, you put it there, and the students also, if they want to respond, they will also create one video. Then that they can share using Flipgrid. So these all resources you can put it on your backlit page. All the things you can put it on your backlit page. So what you can do, you can bookmark anything. What is the meaning of bookmarking? You must be knowing this particular thing. Bookmarking it is quite related to suppose one book you are reading, and then again in the next day if you want to study then that particular book, then to follow it from that particular page, you used certain markings or you certain objects to place it there, so that in the next day when you go to use that one, then you will not have to search all the pages. Similarly, bookmarking here means that suppose something very much related to your topic. Okay, something very much related to your topic. Suppose you are teaching research and you are getting something related to quantitative research while surfing on the internet, then you can import it here on the backlit page and you bookmark it using the keywords like research, then what is research, then definition of research, so that when in the future someone is trying to search that particular topic, immediately that particular page of yours will be open. So that is called bookmarking, so that the search will be very much, or it will be saved such that you can locate it very easily. Then you can organize the things. I already told whatever resources are there, you can organize it in very nice manner, whatever possible manner. You can decide the theme. You can organize first one something written by you, then you have put one video from YouTube, then you have put certain images, then some PDFs. So in that way you organize the things, and later on you can collaborate. So suppose a particular paper you are teaching with some other teacher and you want to collaborate with that particular teacher, then what you can do, you can share that page with that particular teacher. He can also develop in that particular backlit page. You have found certain resources, he is also finding certain resources, then you both can collaborate, and then that particular backlit page will be more better, or it will be more enriching. And then later on you can share with the students. Sharing can be done with different other ways. You can share with using blog, using WhatsApp, and if the simplest one, what you can do is, if the students, sometimes students want it in printed form. Okay, they don't want to go in this particular online forms, then what you can do, you can download it as PDF. That option is also available. Create one collection you have created and then you wanted to share it with your students, then you can download it and print it as PDF, and then you can distribute among the students. So that way you can also do that one. This is one thing which I wanted to share with you, and it is very much enriching. If you explore this one, you will find it that it is very much useful, that in a way you can connect with your students. Nowadays, backlit extension is also available. You can go to your Google Chrome and then you can download one extension. extension, Wakelet extension. Once you download, then in your URL bar, that extension will be visible like this, W. So whenever you are surfing on the internet, you found something very much important or very much related, directly you can click in this particular W icon and it can be bookmarked in your Wakelet page. So you need not have to go there. You can directly from your that extension tab, you can directly create one new collection. So that is one of the important new feature which has been added. Now, if you want to learn more about this one, you can download. You can in this educator guide is available there on the this web platform. When you go to wakelet.com, you go to the support part and the or for educator parts. This part, if you go, you can download the educator's guide and you can read it, and then you can create very nice collection. So this is one of the important thing which I wanted to share with you. Now, the next thing which I will like to share just before going to that one, I already told that there are different other options available. You can use Google Sites also to create new this one multimedia sharing option. You can go to Flipgrid. Blog is very much popular and very much useful. You can create blogs also. There also you create creation and then you can share. Mahara also you can create creation. You can share with the student. But I told you that you use this Wakelet. Wakelet will be very much nice for you. You explore that one, and then you can, and any problem if you are facing, then you can connect to me and I will try to help you. Now, the next thing, two things I have decided to share with you. The next thing which I wanted to share with you is the learning management system. Now, just you try to see. Nowadays, when you are connecting with the students, you are able to organize the classes using Zoom or Google Meet or other different other virtual meeting applications are there. But what about something which is related to managing the students? That means communicating with them. It is not about that only for 40 minutes or 1 hour you are just teaching them virtually using Google Meet or Zoom platform, but 24 hours round the clock also. If you want to manage the students, certain platforms should be available which will be helpful for you, so that you feel like that your students are connected with you. So there should be certain learning management system. Here also different examples are there, but I have tried to take one of the easiest one which you can use, because for other one I have to take an entire session so that I can discuss it in a nice manner. Many are there. Moodle is there. Then you can also know about this one. Edmodo is there. Then the third one which I will discuss is Google Classroom, the most easiest one. Google Classroom I will discuss. All of you use this one, you will feel like that you are connected with your students, because the name only says that Google Classroom. You feel like you are in the classroom, you are with your students. But if you talk about dedicated learning management system, then it is Moodle is there. Or it is open source, you can download it. It has got different options, multiple options. So that is if you are very little bit techno savvy and if you want to devote a lot of time, then you can use that one. Or if you are administrator of a particular organization, then you go for Moodle. But for a particular teacher, a prospective teacher or a school teacher or a college teacher, if you want to go for managing his classroom, then he should go and use this particular easiest app which you can use it. It is very much convenient, and then you can feel like that you are connected with the students. So that is called Google Classroom. So here also it is available on desktop version and also in the mobile version. You can download in mobiles and you can also download using desktop option. So it is quite easily downloadable. It is size is 12 MB, so you can download it. Now, what are the different things it can do? So it creates a central home for class activities. So it creates something which is related to, you will feel like that you are in the classroom. Suppose in nowadays, whatever situation is there, you are not physically you are very much distant from your student. But this particular platform will give you an experience that you will feel like that your students are sitting with you, or the students are connected with you. And it is very much easy to use. Different other options, it depends upon the teacher how in creative way he can use. So what you can do, you can give assignment to the students, you can collect assignment from the students, you can give them feedback, you can pass different messages to them. Then you can give you can return the assignment. If you are not happy with their work, then you can give them feedback. You can ask them for the submission. So here what you can do is, I'm just talking about this web platform. You can go and just dot it down in your URL bar, classroom.google.com. So once you will click this one, then, and you must have, all of you have got the Gmail account. So it is operating with your Google account only, because it is Google application, Google for Education app. It is also free of cost because it comes under Google for Education app. So once you click in the, once you go for this classroom.google.com option, then in the home screen you will get this. You are just, you can see here one plus sign is there. First time if you are creating. So what you can click in this plus sign and you will get two options there. One option will be for creating a new class and the other option will be joining a new class. So because you are going for the first time, then you have to create a particular class. So you click on that create classroom option. Then it will ask you how you want to name that particular class. You give the description of that particular class, and then once you click on the create option, then your classroom will be created. You can have the look of that particular thing. This you can see. I have for you. I have tried to prepare this slide so that you can easily understand. This is one of the Google Classroom platform. This is from my account only. See, you can see many classes are already there. So once you enter into the classroom, Google Classroom dashboard, then you will get different classes which you have already made. If you want to create a new one, then you go to plus sign, and as I told you, you go for create class, then name the class, then give section. Suppose if you go for the school, you can write here class 6, section B, subject mathematics, room. If you have got allotted room, you can give, because this will give you a feeling of that you are connected with the students. So you can give a room number also. So you can name the class, you can give the section, and then subject to decide and click on create. So once you click on create, your classroom will be created. So that you can do. After clicking this particular option, what you will get is, you will get this particular screen. This is your first screen. Once you create your new class, you can see there are 4 options. I will be discussing about this one so that you can easily use this one, because I found it that it is very much useful for the teachers. The teachers as well as students used to enjoy this one. They found it very much relevant. It is very much effective. So once you use this one, you will find it that how nicely you can manage your classes. So once you go to the home screen, you will get this type of screen. What are the different options available here? So you can go and you can select the theme of that particular class. If you want a particular theme, pre-decided, pre-loaded themes are there. You can also upload from outside. And if a classroom photo is there, suppose one class you have already got your class, entire class, one photograph is there, then you can upload that photograph also here. So that you can do by going to this particular option. Then you can see here that something written as class code. So once you create your class, that class will be having one code. So what is the usefulness of this code? This code identify your class. Suppose for adding to this particular webinar today, you must have got different links, or some of you must have added using the code also. So here also this code can be used so that the students can be added to your classroom. See, your classroom is never complete until unless students are there. So the student has to be also the part of your classroom. So what you can do, you can share this particular code with your students. So in what way you can share? You can give them, you can tell them verbally, or you can pass it through WhatsApp message or different other platforms. So once they will go to this particular account, and then they will create their account in the similar way as the teacher has created. So once he will create in the plus sign, he will not go for creating a class, he will go for joining the class option. So in the joining the class, when he will click, then it will ask you the code. So that code he will give, and then if he will click on the join, then he will be directly adding to this particular class. So this is the use of this class code. So this is your home screen, the first screen when you create your new class, you will get this type of screen. Now I'll discuss about these other options. Let us go to the next slide. So this is one way of joining to that particular class. This is shortcut way. You can share the code with the students, and the students will be able to join using that particular code. Now the other way is that you must have seen that 4 options are here. So other way is that you go to this people option. Click there in people option, then you will get this type of screen where 2 options are available, teachers and students. Again, just try to see if you are a teacher, you are sharing your paper with someone else, you want them also to join you in your class, then you can add teachers also in your class. It is quite obvious, you can join them also. They can also communicate with the students, they will also share the things with the students, and collaboratively we can work. So if you want to join teachers, you click in this option. If you want to join the students, most of the times you are going for this one only, students option. So you have to click in this second option here. So you click on this option, then you will get this type of dialog box. This dialog box, you click the email IDs. If you know their email IDs, just click the email IDs and then you click on the invite option. So once you click on this invite option, automatically the email will be going to their email account. So in their email account, they will get one invitation that for joining that particular class, the teacher or the students, and after clicking that particular link, they can directly join to this particular class. So this is the other way by which the students can join to a particular class, or the teachers can join to the particular class. So this I just talk about this first option, people. Now coming to the other option, this is stream. Stream means your first dashboard of your particular class, first stream, where you are streaming this. Now you must have joined this particular meeting, and there that option is there, go for direct streaming of this particular webinar. So here also, this is the stream of your class. So what you can do, what is the role of this stream? You can give announcements to the students. You can communicate with the students. You can give them certain messages. If you want to pass certain messages that, okay, your class will be scheduled for the next day, or this is particular, some particular instruction you want to give, or the students can also ask their doubt with you. So they can ask put their question there, you can communicate there. So this is the first particular streaming of your particular class. You can communicate here, you can chat with them, and you can give them feedback. So this is the task of stream. So I have talked about stream, I have talked about people. I hope you are clear about this one. Now coming to the most important option, that is called classwork. Now coming to this classwork option, this is the most important, and you try to understand how you are going to use this one, because many options are available here. Now before going to this classwork and discussing about this main theme, I will just show you one particular thing that you can see here. One class driver folder is there. That means that tells that once you create one account in Google Classroom, then automatically one devoted folder is created in your Google Drive named with that particular class. That means whatever resources you will be sharing in this particular classroom, automatically it will be stored in a particular folder. If you will go to your Google Drive, you will search there, you will find that that one folder is there with that particular name of your particular class. Suppose this particular folder is named as, this particular class is named as PhD Education. So you will get in Google Drive, you will get one folder which is named as PhD Education. And if you open there, you will find different resources, whatever you have shared with the students, whatever PDFs, text material, whatever things you have shared, all the things will be stored here. So that I wanted to discuss with you. Google Calendar, you know what you do from this one. It has got general rules. So I will not, this is not so much important, because I want to discuss the most important part, this one. Now you go to your classwork, you click in this create option, you will get this many options here. What are the different options here? Assignments, quiz assignments, questions, material, reuse post, and topic. I will discuss all of them together. First, let me talk about, and one of the most important, I will try to explain you in elaborate way. Now it's first coming to this quiz assignment. Suppose
Sorry
something.
for interruption, sir. Vikramjit sir, sorry for interruption. There is the time limit of 30 minutes, so let's wind up, sir, please.
Okay, 5 minutes. I think I can take 5 minutes.
Okay, you can proceed.
5 minutes only it is required.
Okay.
So, okay. So if you are going for this quiz assignment, so if you are teaching to the students, then you can give them, and you want to assess them that how much they have learned, then you can go for this quiz assignment. Once you click in that this quiz assignment, you will get Google Forms option. You must be using that one, and you can create quiz using that Google Form. And you can pass with your students. They can automatically attempt that particular quiz, and then you can know that how much they have learned. So that is the use of quiz assignment. Now the question, if you want to ask them direct question, then you can go to this option and you can ask the question to them, and then you can schedule that means in how much time you want that response. So that much the time you will take and get, and then the answer you can see that how much the students have learned the things. So you can ask direct question here. This is most important. If you want to share the materials with the students, you go to this particular material option. You click in material option, and then you can attach different files, PDFs, text, PPT, whatever things you want to share, you can go for this one. Reuse post is suppose this quiz you have made and you want to use it second time for this next batch, you can go and use this reuse post. Topic is something called labeling. If you want to keep, suppose this is one label, practicum. So in this practicum option, you can go for different options, quiz, assignment, and also it is one type of creating labeling option so that easily anyone can locate. So this is the last point which I wanted to discuss about assignment, and after this assignment, I will end my particular presentation. So this is how to create assignments. This is the important part. Once you click in assignments, this is the screen you will get. So you give the title of your assignment, you give the instructions to the students, then you can add different things from Google Drive, you can add certain links, you can add certain files. Suppose you want the student that you watch this particular YouTube, then give your reflection. Then you can add that YouTube video, and then afterwards the students will give their reflection. From Google Drive, you want to upload something for that particular assignment, that your assignment you can upload, and then they can answer. In create option, you can see these all options are available. Suppose you want for a collaborative work you want to do from the student. So go to this document option, you write whatever things are required. And once the students will get that particular document, all the students can simultaneously write on this particular document. So ultimately, we'll see that which student has contributed how much. Slides also in the similar way, sheets also in the similar way. So these are to make your assignment more enriching. You can use this option. Otherwise, you just go for instruction. And what are the other things which are available here? You can assign to which class you want to give the assignment. You can assign the students. Basically, all the students will be there. You can assign the marks. Then you can decide the deadline when you want that particular assignment to be returned, that what is the last date. So you can decide on the date and you can decide on the time. Then you can name that particular assignment. One of the important aspects is you can add rubric. Suppose you have decided certain criteria for evaluation, some scoring key for your assignment. So that scoring key you can upload there, and that rubrics they will get. By following this rubric, they can go for their assignment. Accordingly, they can submit. And afterwards, you can click on this assign option. You can schedule. You can ask for a later date also, but you can use this. After clicking on this, the students will get the assignment. Once they will submit the assignment, you will get this particular thing. See, you can see how many assignments are there. So many assignments you can see. You can see like this, and you can give the marks to the students directly and return them. They will get that they have scored how much. And the last slide, once you go for the grading and giving the feedback, you can see that I told you that this one that assignment if you give, you can add a rubric there. A rubric was added. So this rubric, you can see that these marks are being graded here. All the marks are visible. And you can give them certain private comments. Suppose your task is not up to the mark, then you can ask them that you can submit again. So in that way, you can go and give them feedback and grade them. So these things I wanted to share with you. I told you that there are other platforms also, like Moodle is there, it is dedicated learning management system, and Edmodo is very much similar to Google Classroom. Once you will be able to use Google Classroom, you will be able to use Edmodo also. All the things are similar. So thanks to all the participants for listening me so much carefully. I hope something you must have learned, and then you can, if some doubts are there, you can share with me. This is my email ID and mobile number. So thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Kanchan, ma'am. You can take over.
Thank you, sir. This session was
Thank you.
very informative and useful for the teachers. We wanted to listen to you, but time doesn't permit us, sir. Once again, sorry for interruption.
So that's okay.
Now I want to thank you, sir, once again, for your precious and valuable talk, sir. Now I would like to hand over the session to Mrs. Manju Kuzur, ma'am, to proceed. Over to Manju, ma'am. Manju, ma'am, are you hear me? Yes.
Thank you, Kanchan ma'am. And Dr. Vikramjit sir, आपको भी thank you. मैं
Thank you,
मंजू
ma'am.
किरण
Thank you.
कुजू, व्याख्याता, लोयला कॉलेज ऑफ एजुकेशन। आज का थीम है वर्चुअल एजुकेशन मेकिंग इट अ रियल सक्सेस। वक्ता है एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर गीता सेठी। लोयला कॉलेज ऑफ एजुकेशन के 2 दिवसीय राष्ट्रीय कार्यशाला के दूसरे सत्र में प्रतिभा संपन्न एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर गीता सेठी का लोयला परिवार हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता है। डॉक्टर गीता सेठी संत जेवियर इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ एजुकेशन मुंबई में कार्यरत है। इन्होंने अपनी प्रतिभा एवं लगनता के कारण राष्ट्रीय एवं अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर शिक्षा जगत में अपनी पहचान बनाई है। राष्ट्रीय एवं अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तरों पर आयोजित सेमिनारों एवं सम्मेलनों में शामिल होकर अपनी प्रतिभा का प्रदर्शन भी किया है। इनकी 4 पुस्तकों के प्रकाशन के साथ साथ राष्ट्रीय एवं अंतर्राष्ट्रीय पत्र पत्रिकाओं में भी इनके पत्र प्रकाशित हैं। रूप अनेक हैं, नेतृत्व के गुण हजार, आपकी क्षमता का उल्लेख ना पुरुषों के जैसा है और ना पुरुषों से कम। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं आपको आमंत्रित करती हूँ आज के वक्ता के रूप में। मैम आप आइए और हमें अपने ज्ञान से लाभान्वित कीजिए। थैंक यू मैम।
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello.
हाँ मैम मिल रही
Hello,
है
can you
आवाज।
hear me?
मैम गुड
आफ्टरनून। Hello.
गुड आफ्टरनून मैम, आवाज आ रही है आपकी।
Good afternoon. Okay, I'll just share. Good afternoon. हाँ जी, हाँ जी. So I'll just share my PPT. 1 minute. Huh? Hello. Can you see the PPT? Hello. 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 Hello.
No, ma'am.
You can't see the PPT? 1 minute. Huh? I'm audible now. 1 minute. Huh? I'll just. Okay, where is that? Uh, could you close that bar which is on the side? Okay, 1 minute. Huh? Present now is okay. Why isn't that active, sir? Present now? Hello?
Ma'am,
The present now is not active?
ma'am, if you have logged in from two accounts or two devices,
Uh-huh.
if you will log in from two
No, no.
devices, then problem will be there.
No, I've not logged in. I have. It's not on two devices. One only.
Okay.
No, the present now is not. It was active a while ago, but now it is not active. The present now, no, that one which I need to share.
Ma'am, once again you log in, then it will be. I think so. Ma'am,
Once again. I have to leave now. Correct.
Okay.
Hello. I'm not able to even log out. Hello. You can hear me, but my PPT is not visible, right? Hello.
Yes, ma'am. PPT is not visible.
Now is it visible? Not visible. Oh dear. Yeah. Okay, 1 minute. All right, 1 minute. Here you are presenting. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, 1 minute. You can present.
Still, it is not visible.
Hello. Yeah, 1 minute.
Just a minute, just bear with me, please. I'm so sorry. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Yeah?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Sorry for this delay, but
Ma'am,
then
your voice is not coming clearly.
I promise you that I'll see to it that I finish most of it, whatever I have planned within the stipulated time. Okay, so Sir gave a very good presentation about what the two devices that we can use or the tools that we can use for our presentations. Now, there are many tools that are available online. No, the PPT is coming on. Wait. Yeah. Voice is not clear. Hello? Hello?
No, your
Hello?
voice is not coming
Hello?
clearly, ma'am.
Hello? 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 Hello?
You are audible, ma'am.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yes, ma'am. You are audible.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Am I
Now
audible?
you are audible. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. You can continue.
Okay, I think there's some connectivity issue also over here. Hello? Yeah, I think there is a problem. Now audible? Okay. Yeah, okay. So I'll just, okay, fine. So I'll just get started with this. Yeah. So, Sir has given us two tools and there are, yeah. Hello? Okay. So, Sir gave us two tools and there are many tools available that way online. But Sir gave a very good explanation on that. But then how do we use these things in order that the virtual classroom becomes really alive and we really do a good job of it? So how to go about that I will be doing today. So one thing, hello? Nothing can be heard. Is that so? Hello? Can you see this, sir? Can you see this loading? Please wait. Is it visible?
Okay, ma'am.
Hello?
Visible, ma'am.
Manju, ma'am?
Visible, ma'am.
Hello?
आवाज आ रही है मैम आपकी?
Hello, can you hear?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Hello, ma'am. हेलो, आपकी आवाज आ रही थी मैम.
Hello. Hello, Father.
Hello?
Yes. Because they're right. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. हाँ जी.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, because there was some problem with the connectivity. Okay. Yes. Hello. Hello. I can hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
continuing now.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, ma'am, I'm starting. Okay. So, let us now see how we can make this virtual classroom a good, real success. Now, for that, I have a presentation here. God, okay. Just a minute.
Yes.
Yeah. Just sharing the PowerPoint. Okay. Can you see this? Loading, please wait. यहाँ दिख रहा है आपको? Loading, please wait. स्क्रीन पे दिख रहा है?
नहीं मैम, स्क्रीन पे नहीं आ रहा
Hello,
है.
can you see that?
No ma'am.
Manju ma'am, can you see that? Loading, please wait on the screen. Is it there?
Okay ma'am.
Sujit sir?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Hello?
Screen
Okay,
में
sir,
नहीं
can
आ
you
रहा है
see
ma'am.
that? Your loading, please wait.
No ma'am.
Loading, please wait. नहीं आ रहा है?
नहीं आ रहा है मैम आपका.
1 minute, just there's some connectivity problem. Next.
Ma'am, you can share your presentation with the organizers.
Connectivity issue आ रहा है.
They can share from their place.
Yeah, just a minute. It's not. There's some connectivity issues there. Just a minute. I'll just try with the. Yeah. It's not sharing on one. Hello.
हाँ, yes ma'am.
Yes sir. हाँ. Yeah.
स्टार्ट कीजिए मैम. आवाज आ रही है आपकी.
Okay. I'll just mail it to you. I'll mail it to you. Yeah.
Okay ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Just a minute. Yeah. Yeah. 1 minute. Yeah. Just a minute. Sharing.
Hello, Geeta ma'am. Geeta ma'am. Hello. स्टार्ट कीजिए मैम.
Hello. Oh yes. I just don't know what this is. Connectivity का बहुत problem है. I'm mailing this to sir. My PPT to sir. Hello. I'm mailing this to sir, so he will share it from there. Yeah. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Just a minute. Like that. I'm not able to see the screen also. Just a minute. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. आप स्टार्ट कीजिए मैम.
Yeah. Just starting. ये आपको दिख रहा है यहाँ पर स्क्रीन पे वर्चुअल एजुकेशन?
नहीं,
Loading, please
स्क्रीन
wait.
पे तो नहीं दिख रहा है मैम.
Oh God. Oh God, it's still loading. Acha, I'll just start off then. Okay, so I'll just begin with that. Let us see when the presentation will come. Okay.
हेलो मैम, टाइम निकलता जा रहा है.
My God, this is too much.
हाँ, आप बिना पीपीटी का ही कीजिए, अगर नहीं हो रहा है तो. हेलो.
Hello. I know. That was one of she. बिना PPT के करूं? Okay, fine. Now what to do? अच्छा, I'll just mail this to sir. मैं sir को मुझे mail करना
अगर नहीं.
हाँ. Okay. Fine. So I'll just begin with this. Okay. I'll just. Okay, I'm not able to even 1 minute. The screen, na? The video. Okay. Now, can you see me at least? Can you see me? Am I visible?
Madam,
Visible,
madam.
Hello.
Geeta,
Hello, can
madam,
you see
just
me on
press
screen?
that camera. That you will be on the
Hello?
screen. Can you press the screen? Okay, now it's okay. Yeah, carry on.
Yes, sir.
Carry
Yes,
on,
sir.
carry on.
Yes, father.
Carry on.
I pressed it.
Okay,
Now
carry
you are
on.
visible, ma'am.
You are visible.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Now
Yes.
you are visible, ma'am.
So, what I was saying is that. So what I was saying is that, okay. I can't see. Okay. We are beginning with the virtual education, how to make it a real success. Yes. But am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, can you hear
Audible,
me?
ma'am.
Can you hear
Yes,
me?
ma'am.
Hello.
आपकी आवाज
Are
आ
you
रही है
able to
मैम,
hear
आप
me?
कीजिए.
Yes, you are
Yes,
audible,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Okay. So I'll continue with this virtual education, how to make it a real success. First and foremost, my objective about the session is that you have to understand the requisites of virtual learning. What is necessary for virtual learning? That is important. And then how we can effectively implement the virtual learning. So that is going to be
Audible, ma'am.
okay, fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Fine. So now see, every time what happens is we always begin with sorry. Yeah. I'm continuing. Now see. Okay, fine. So what we are seeing is that normally in education, what we do is we follow from teaching leading to learning, and after teaching learning we go on to evaluation. Correct? So our evaluation has always been our last step. Necessarily do is begin with evaluation.
Hey, Srishti. हेलो गीता मैम, आपका म्यूट है, अनम्यूट करिए. इधर से कर सकते हैं. मेरा हिस्सा से Hello, Geeta ma'am.
Hello?
Hello,
Hello, can you hear now? Yeah.
audible ma'am?
Okay, so what we were saying is that in order to be more effective, we have to proceed from evaluation and then come on to presentation. That is our teaching learning situation. Now, if we have to evaluate properly, then how we should evaluate it depends upon nothing but the objectives of teaching. Now, what are the objectives of teaching that we ought to know? Okay, so let's see. Okay, still not audible? Still not audible? Hello?
Not audible ma'am.
हेलो
आपकी आपकी आवाज बिल्कुल नहीं आ रही है मैम.
हेलो
Hello. Yes ma'am.
Hello, yes, now I can hear. Am I audible? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes, ma'am,
Hello?
you're audible. Please continue, ma'am. You're audible.
Hello? 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 So what I was saying, hello? I can't see anybody here. Hello? Hello. So therefore, we have to move from evaluation to... Am I audible? Yeah, Manju ma'am, please give me feedback. I can't understand.
Hello.
Now go on question session.
टेक्निकल टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लम के कारण ये वक्ता अपना पूरा नहीं कर पाई, लेकिन हम लोग आगे बढ़ते हैं, इस कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाते हैं। और मैं मैम को अपनी ओर से धन्यवाद देती हूँ। उन्होंने काफी कोशिश की, लेकिन टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लम के कारण वो अपना काम नहीं कर पाई। सभी से मैं माफी चाहती हूँ, लेकिन मैम को विशेष रूप से धन्यवाद देती हूँ उनकी कोशिश के लिए। मैं कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए मैं कंचन मैम को आमंत्रित करती हूँ, वो आकर ये कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाएं।
Thank you, Manju ma'am. Now the platform is open for participants to ask the questions. I would like to invite the participant to raise their question.
Hello.
Vikram sir, can you hear me?
Yes, Father.
It's a wonderful presentation. I must congratulate you for, even though you have given only very limited apps for us to use, but it is wonderful. But which one is a student-friendly app which can be used by educators as well as the students? Because sometimes, you know, because of a given Indian situation, our connectivity internet as
आपकी आवाज भी ब्रेक होके आ रही है।
Proctor, can you hear me? Proctor's was talking about this morning that only 24% of people are able to get the connectivity, internet facility.
Anybody have any doubt, then please may ask to
Such a situation.
speaker.
Yes.
Can I carry on? Kanjan ma'am, can you hear me? Hello. Okay. Since we do not have that high-speed connectivity and our Indian conditions are not that good, only 24% people are, you know, connected with the internet, and they can make use of the internet for their teaching learning purpose. In such a scenario, all these apps that's coming from abroad, will they be useful to us? And if it is so, how much it will be useful to us? Can you kindly explain?
Very nice observation, Father, and you have given me a particular area which is quite useful for discussion. Father, if I will tell about this particular different types of apps are there, and if I will go from my experience, what I can say is, first of all, there are I discuss only 1-2 apps, okay, and they were quite user friendly. All the users, all the students, if they, I told you that the students or not go to the students, the child nowadays, if you give them particular pen and pencil to write certain things on paper, that will be difficult for them. But if you give a mobile to that particular student, he will be able to do many things out of it. So they are quite convenient to use that one. Okay, so if a smartphone is available with them, then they can use it in variety of ways. You must have, all the participants must have got that type of experiences, that how friendly, how nicely they can use. That is the first thing. And these two apps I told about, that two apps are very much easy. I did not go for that Moodle app because it is little bit technical. That's why I did not go for that one. But these two particular application, Wakelet and this Google Classroom, it is quite convenient to use. Now coming to the other question which you told, that due to this what you say, low internet connectivity, and that different surveys are saying that still different particularly this mobile phones or internet facilities, because for the internet also we have to pay the money, because the poor children may not afford that particular money to get the internet connection. So for them, what you can do is, now yesterday only I saw certain news was there in the someone has shared in my WhatsApp that in Kerala they have started educational channels on TVs. On TVs, they have started broadcasting all the educational lessons and modules they have started. So television, if you see nowadays, it is available to all the houses. If you go to the what you say, the small families or jhopris also, you'll find televisions there, and those channels which are educational channels, they are not what you say paid channel. They are free channel. They can easily get that particular channel, and they can watch that whatever educational lectures are there. They can easily ask. That is one of the things which I wanted to share. And there are this is a very nice initiative by Kerala government. The other states should also follow. They should also go for this, because of this internet connection and all. Many are asking that how from they will get the internet connection, who will pay the money, and where from they will get a smartphone. They should go for a television, and they should broadcast. Then again, the next option is there that you should go for these FM channels. FM channels also, if a 1,000 rupees mobile, not 1,000, 500 rupees mobile also, if you get, you can avail the FM connection, and from this FM connection also, everyone can get the knowledge and understanding of this particular channel. So if you want to create opportunities are there. And the positive thing is there that the students are very much techno-friendly. They like technology very much. Maybe we are thinking that mobile, if they will get, they will not like it, and then technical problem will be there, but they like that mobile. For now generation, whatever 21st generation children are there, they love this technology too much. They will learn from FM channel, they will go for this television channel, and then I hope this smartphones also, now it has become very cheap, and you can they can use that one also. And if we'll talk, there are other applications. I can also make many open sources. YouTube also one of the educational particular application is there that you can learn many things from that YouTube. And if you see a particular child, they will be having that YouTube channel and watching many educational things from there. So there are many open sources. Slides there is there. They can get knowledge from slides there. They can also go for Khan Academy is there. Wikis are there. Then e-Pathshala is there. From e-Pathshala, they can download the books. They need not have to buy the books also. NCERT has already launched that one. E-Gyan course is there. So many open educational resources are also there. If technological, I am asking, those all things are available. So we have to make them aware also. If they will be aware of these particular things, so technology, with technology, synchronous mode, without technology, asynchronous mode, we can go and take that learning. So these are few of the suggestions. I think virtually it is possible. Barriers are there, but we have to try to find out the ways how to settle those barriers and how to win these situations. So these are few of the suggestions I wanted to pass. Any other question or any other suggestion if you want to share with me, that you can ask a question.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Yes. There are a few questions coming from the YouTube and other sources. So I'm just asking these questions on their behalf.
Okay.
I'll read out the question.
Yes, ma'am.
According to you, which is the best video conferencing app with the students to take a live class? There is another question from Jasmine Das. How can we be prepared to avoid such technological barrier? So these are the two questions, if you can just answer them.
Okay, very nice question. Both the questions I find it very much interesting, and I should like to share my views with the audience. First question is about which particular web conferencing app we should use. See, there are multiple web application apps are there. The most popular one is this Google Meet, which we are using nowadays. Zoom is also very much popular. And if you go for free option, totally free option, Disty is there. But other options are also there. Go to webinar, Cisco WebEx is there. There are plenty of options available. But for my suggestion is there. My suggestion is there that you go for Zoom, because from my experience out from these different surveys, different literature, I have found that it is the most successful one. Some technical glitches you have seen in today's conference also. So you must have experienced there are certain problems using this Google Meet. Sometimes the other presenters starts presenting. You cannot control. Every time you have to go for controlling the particular student or participant. But Zoom, previously when Zoom came into the market, many apprehensions were there. They were asking for that there is certain security issues and others are there. They have tried to solve that particular security issues, and now in the, I think, version 5, they have settled that issue. Now it is a encrypted issue is available, and if you use it, then I think now it is encrypted, secure also. And my my suggestion is that you go for Zoom. Otherwise, for Google also, I think for Google, I think this particular now it is free. If you, because Google account everyone has got. These two alternatives you can go with. My experience goes that you go. My suggestion is for that you can go and use Zoom. But because everything is synchronized with your Google account, so it is also a good idea that you can go for Google Meet also, because you can schedule a meeting there. Suppose a class you want to take after 2-3 days, then you can schedule that particular class. You can send invitation to your students, and directly from your Google account you can start. So Google Meet also you can record the meetings, and they have given the free option up to September. I don't know afterwards what they will do, but for Zoom up to 100 participants, it is still now it is free. So that is my idea about which conferencing you have to use. If you want to use, you can use Zoom for 100 participants and for limited time duration. That one you can do. Otherwise, for Google Meet also, it is quite okay. The other question was, what was the other question? Some question was there.
The other question was, how can we prepare to avoid such technology barrier?
Okay, very good question. See, everything comes with perfection and practice. Okay, so I told that if you are preparing for a particular class, maybe you are going to take a class for a kindergarten student also, you have to go for trial. You should go for practice beforehand, so that if any technical problem or any other problems comes in between, then how we will be able to handle that one. One option, suppose for technical situation only, if you want to avoid this particular situation, you can circulate this particular you can share your slides PPT with the organizers. They can also share from that place, other place, or you can also prepare that you can communicate without the presentation also. Presentation is just an add-on thing that can be available with you, but you have to, and that comes only if you practice beforehand. Many a times the teachers think that I am quite a master in this particular thing, so I will directly go to the class and start teaching. But I tell that if you are a big professor also, you should go for a particular trial and try to see that whatever different problems may arise. Until unless you will not go for trial or some practice, then the problem may come. Today's particular session, what Geeta ma'am has faced that problem. Mainly, I have attended a few other webinar of hers also. She is a very good orator. She has got very good knowledge about this particular thing. But because of this, only the problem was for the technology. Maybe the internet connection nowadays, that there is some cyclone problem in Maharashtra, in Mumbai. I think because of that, the internet connection there may be a little bit poor. That's why she is not. Otherwise, other conferences I have seen, she could have been very much beneficial for you. Maybe because of the technological fallacy, maybe because of the situation there in the Maharashtra, maybe the internet connection was low. Otherwise, it could have been a very good session.
Thank you so much, sir. There are another few questions coming up.
Okay, you can ask.
Yes, the first question is, according to the age of the children, how many hours of such classes can we give to our students per day? Another question is, does long use of internet cause health hazards? So these are the two questions.
See, for the lower classes, if I will say already the answer is within the question. For the lower class, see, if you are teaching the student in classroom, in physical presence, so whatever you are teaching, which takes you 30 minutes inside the classroom, if you come online, it may take you 1 hour or more than that also. So you cannot think that means as regular classes you are taking 4 or 5 period in the schools. Similarly, in the online platform also you will go for 4 or 5 classes, because it will be problem for the students. One problem, feasibility problem, is also there. Internet packs are there. They have got limited capacity. That is there. But still, if you talk about the student also, they have got the concentration problem also. They have got health issues also. So you can plan for at least for these lower classes up to primary level. You should plan only one class, not more than one class per day. You can, for in the elementary stage or in the secondary stage, you can go for 2 classes, but never more than 2 classes. Otherwise, you are just wasting your time, and it will may create health problem for the student also. So that is my suggestion. That too much technical uses of this particular mobiles, and basically all the students are not having laptops in their home. Maximum of the students are using mobile, and mobile has got a small screen. So if they will go on viewing the screen for 2 hours or more than that, it will be serious problem for their eyes, and then other problems will also arise. So my suggestion is there that maximum you go for one class for them. So that is one thing that is, I hope that is my answer. Some other question?
Thank you, sir. One more question is here from one of our participants. He wanted to ask that how can we use this app for special children?
Okay.
How can we use this app for special children?
See, it is a very good question. Let me talk about this particular question. See, these particular apps, we have got that our regular features, whatever available in your mobile, and these applications are there. These are for general students or those who are so-called, what you say, means our having not any problem with their health, and other problem is not there. For our students, for regular student, is quite okay. Now you just see, if you talk about especially about the special children, you must have heard about the assistive technology. So assistive technology is one of the feature nowadays. It is coming up throughout the software field, that you have to think about making your apps or making your resources such that all the special category children or audience can use it. So one of the thing is that you can get voice instructions. From voice instruction you can follow the keyboards also. It will be encrypted such that you can easily type the things there. So assistive technology is coming up. Google has also taken many initiatives in this particular regard. He has made so many software so that these particular categories of children, their problem can be heard. And so in that manner you can go. And nowadays if you go more further, you have now in the age of artificial intelligence and augmented reality. This artificial intelligence and augmented reality, these two things are also being used so that to address the problems of special children. So there are specific softwares which are there so that it can be used by these categories of children. So you have to explore that one, or in some other sessions, if it will be there, I can discuss those different apps or applications where they can be used by to address the problems of those students. You can use that particular apps and applications. Assistive technology is the field where you can get those things.
Okay, thank you, sir. And time does not permit us for more questions, but we can take only one more question. This
Okay.
question is from my side. If
Okay.
as we know that virtual learning is totally depends upon the technology and tools, and technology and tools are not always in our hands. So generally, in spite of all these suggestions or everything, we can lose some connectivity or internet as happened previous session. So that time the student or learners lose their interest to learn. So what we will do as the teacher?
See, this is a very good question, and hearing this question, one particular idea which I wanted to share with you that has come in my mind, and it will be useful for you. See, nowadays the government is also discussing about this particular thing. All the state government are also talking about this thing, that the future of education is going to be not regular, not online, but blended mode. So they are talking about that you go in blended mode. You should be prepared with all the technological applications which are available. You can because that can make the learning more productive. So whatever different synchronous modes are available, online modes are available, whatever resources are available online, that you keep. And then you can also try to organize, because I'm not talking about now for this particular situation now that what we are facing, where there that limitation is there, that you cannot call the students and take classes. But after a few months, maybe that possibility will be there. But that time also you have to make the use of blended mode. You try to prepare yourself with all the technological applications. You try to prepare yourself to face them physically when they will be in front of you. So you have to prepare yourself in both the way. So blended mode, you have to try to blended has got different types of categorization. It is fully blended, then half blended, then flipped learning is there. Different modes are there. So in that way, you can think about that. You should not think that online will be only the solution. You can go online and you can get the what you say that get the interest and whatever emotive domains you can address. All these things you cannot settle it down. Maybe you are quite correct. If some internet fluctuations will be there, the students of nowadays, because they are every time they want to be active, they want to be getting some knowledge or some engagement. So if that technological gap will be there, then you will miss out them. They may not be attending you, they may be doing some other things. Then what you can do, you can share the things with them. That is called flip learning. You can already share all the PowerPoints or whatever things you want to discuss with them, some web resources, some URLs, some web quiz. You give them beforehand, before your scheduled class, so that they will be engaged, they will be curious with what, because they, whenever they were going with that particular material, they will be having certain question in their hand. So they will think that when the teacher will come online, they have to ask that particular question. So you have to think that how to sustain their interest or keep their attention in that particular class. So in that way you can do. You can be both online and you can also prepare for offline treatment also. You can supply the materials beforehand. You can mention this particular. I already told the different things you can do. You can give them certain web quiz. You can ask them to see certain YouTube videos. You can ask them to visit certain websites before you take the class. So they will be already interested in that particular class, because they cannot understand everything from that particular tools and devices. See, in this particular session also, after my class, you have got certain questions. So because of this engagement, you got certain questions. So because of that engagement, when you give them certain resources, they will be already engaged with these questions. So you can then sustain their interest, and you can answer their queries, whatever queries will be there. So in that way, you have to plan that how you can, if that problem will be there, technical problem will be there, what you can do, how to get their attention. So in that way, you have to plan. And sometimes one more thing is there. You can go sometimes from my experience also, you have to prepare alternatives. Suppose you have got one internet connection of a particular company, you can also have got some other internet plan, so that if the technical glitch will be there, you can go to that switch to that particular internet what else supplier. And you can also think about different devices. So different types of settlement you have to be prepared. So that I have seen, you must have been also experiencing when nowadays you are taking the classes. Many a times the students comes, because nowadays the students are with the students which we are addressing, they are adolescent students. They complain, sir class तो करते हैं लेकिन सारा पूरा 1 घंटा हमारा बर्बाद हो गया, तो आधा घंटा मेरा बर्बाद हो गया, फिर टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लम हम लोग का कनेक्शन ही नहीं आ रहा था, आवाज ही नहीं सुनाई दे रहा था. बट इफ आई हैव आल्सो एक्सपीरियंस, नो सर आपका क्लास में कभी प्रॉब्लम नहीं होता है, सब कुछ ठीक रहता है, बिकॉज यू हैव टू प्लान अकॉर्डिंगली. आपको पहले से प्लान करना होगा, आपको सोच के रखना होगा अल्टरनेटिव वे में कि कैसे कैसे करेंगे. तो नेवर दे कंप्लेन कि नहीं आपका क्लास फुल हो गया, क्योंकि हमेशा कभी प्रॉब्लम नहीं आता है. सो इन दैट वे यू हैव टू प्लान, यू हैव टू बी प्रिपेयर्ड फॉर एनी ट्रबल्स, वॉट एवर प्रॉब्लम विल कम. ओके, थैंक यू.
Thank you, sir, for your nice explanation and guideline. Thank you, sir. We all follow that one. Okay. Thanks once again, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now time does not permit us to stay with us. We are at the end of the first day of this 2 days webinar. Tomorrow we will meet again on the same platform and with the same login ID. So please, all participants, please join at 10:25 and stay blessed, stay happy, and we will meet again on 10:25 on same platform and same login ID. Okay, bye. Monica ma'am. Monica ma'am.
Yes.
Over to Monica ma'am. Please ma'am, आप कुछ बोलना चाहते हैं?
We had the speakers, the resource persons, and they had really enriched us with so many things. I really thank all the resource persons who have been here with us today. We are eagerly waiting for tomorrow so that so many other speakers who all are there will be with us. I request all the participants to log in at 10:25. We'll begin our session sharp at 10:30. Any other queries, you can definitely call us or mail to us. So thank you so much for being with us today. Thank you. You all can now log out.